but it's still like I think really good.
Yeah,
And
like,
even
hold
Gundam
up.
Zeta, Double Zeta,
Mhm.
Char's Counterattack, just those. If you watch all of those, then you'll pretty much have like I feel like a good just idea of everything because that's like the main
Yeah.
Gundam.
I'll admit, I have watched one Gundam, and I feel like the one Gundam I've watched is a massive self-report.
Mhm.
Uh,
I
uh, the
tried.
only one I, the only one I've watched is Witch from Mercury.
Really?
I've heard that one's good though.
Personally, I don't know. I didn't dislike it, but it's definitely one of my not least favorite. Saying least favorite makes it sound bad, but I like all the Gundam series, but it's definitely on the lower spectrum for me.
Yeah. I tried watching Gundam Seed and I just didn't like. I didn't like the main character. Kira.
Bad, evil
I was
series.
like, I didn't like my fiance. It's his favorite one, but I was like, okay, I'll give it a chance. And I didn't like the main character. I hated his outfit. He looked like a football player, and I just couldn't. It pulled me out. I was like, no, I can't. I hate the main character. I hate everything about him. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, honestly, it also is more, to me at least, like a soap opera. Because the characters, the way they interact with each other and the way the story plays out, a lot of it just goes on people having really emotional reactions and not talking to each other and throwing fits and like running off. And then it's like, man, if you guys just like had a conversation, I get that, some of you are teens, but like still, like,
That's the worst.
do you not have sense to just be like, hey man, I'm upset that you're hanging out with, your enemy, but I get you guys used to be friends, instead of running off crying and then like trying to kill them in their sleep. But it's like, whatever.
That's the worst. Like any like romance animes or even manhwas that have romance in it, the moment I realize that communication is going to take 30 chapters instead of just one chapter of a conversation, I'm like, no, that's going to burn me out. I'm going to get frustrated because they're all being passive aggressive with each other and just not communicating. I'm like, no, that's a no for me.
No, like I've been reading a lot of books recently, and there's just this one author who's managed to get the people acting reasonably. So here's the plot thing, okay. Good aligned character, for various reasons, his mind is slowly turning completely twisted because of magic stuff. And he's among friends, but he's slowly plotting to kill one of the other main characters. So what happens? One of his friends has noticed that he's suddenly turned a little bit weird, sits him down, says, hey man, turns out there's some magical stuff fucking with your brain and making you want to kill your friends. And he goes, oh right, I've been wondering why I want to kill my friends all of a sudden.
Bro.
Yeah, no, once now that you're cued into it, it's a relatively easy fix. And just remember, don't kill your friends. He's like, fuck us. And then he doesn't kill his friends. And there's just a bunch of times like that. Yeah, where they're building, it's like building up to, oh yeah, no, this is gonna go to tragedy and it's all being foreshadowed. It's like, oh wait a second, this is a universe staffed by competent adults. Mercedes Lackey.
It's so funny that we're like in the mindset of like when there is communication, we're like, oh my god, it's a breath of fresh air. Like it's like this new thing and everything, because like it's so many people like just throw in no communication to forcibly cause drama.
Also, was doing the whole like LGBT stuff is totally cool and okay in the 80s. Which I feel is worth like gives points, Yeah. It's nice to see in the 2000s and 2010s, but in the 80s it actually meant something.
Yeah. I try not to read any BL from like the 90s because of just how awful the art is. It's so bad, but it's so funny.
This isn't BL. This is just characters who like happen to be gay.
Yeah, no. I totally get you.
Yeah, or it's like he's angsty. We see I'm gay and I'm getting old. I don't have a boyfriend. Don't you know how few gay people there are in fantasy 1980s?
I'll never find someone.
Yeah. I mean, he does, obviously, because it's this that sort of fantasy book. But he does angst about it for a good solid 200 pages.
Okay.
Because he does that whole comfort hurt thing, but then the person he's comforting gets independence. It's a great series of books.
Alright, so water is boiling. It's making the coffee and everything, and yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Hopefully, yeah. Yo, hi. Welcome in, everyone. Dark Destiny. Yo, hi. Magnificent Fluffy. Welcome in. Yeah, today's gonna be a smaller session of D&D because I slept in again. Yeah.
And plot twist.
Again?
What the heck? Who is that? Who is that? Celery, yo, thank you for the... Oh my god. Guys, can I tell you a secret?
Sure.
Secret.
Okay, it's not actually a big secret. But...
I'm sharing it with chat too, just so you're aware.
Even chat...
Going to go up on public.
Even chat gets to know. Guess how much subscriptions we have right now?
I'm
10.
gonna guess at least 2.
Okay, you're gonna have to times that by 30.
No way.
Nice.
Yeah, we have a mega oil king in chat somewheres. Yeah, 64.
The Nintendo.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's
Did we just get that?
It was just the most recent one was from Celery. Yeah, we just hit 64.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you go.
You're so amazing.
Oh, thanks, man. Also, yeah,
problem.
thank you, Celery. You are the best. You are best boy. I said it.
Hey.
Best boy status?
Yeah, best boy.
Aww.
Just curious, where are you seeing this metric?
Oh, I just go to my stream manager, and then right at the top it'll just say subscribers.
Oh. Wow. Look at you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm happy to be one of those.
Aw.
You gotta finish what's in your mouth first. No. Finish what's in your mouth first.
Okay, yes, Mom.
Sorry, forgot to mute myself. I'm feeding one of my bunnies. I have to feed him extra calories, and he had food in his mouth, and I'm like, well, eat what's in your mouth first. I feel like a mom. Eat what's in your mouth first before you grab another spoonful.
What the heck? A hype train? What the heck?
Whoa!
Yo, thank you for the hype train. What the... I'm surprised hype train didn't get started in any other capacity before. And somehow it's starting now.
Well, clearly there wasn't enough hype.
Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, that's crazy. You know what else is crazy? We're on the totally wrong scenes of the collection of scenes. Tails. Oh, wow. All right, we'll go to the map screen. I'm gonna grab my coffee. Chat, feel free to talk to the players and come up with plans on how to kill the DM. Anyways, one moment. All right, BRB. Okay, I'm back. I got my coffee. All right. Actually, neither of those. Um. I actually. Man, you guys have not got any of those right. They're getting closer, but hot chocolate with coffee. Kinda. Huh. Okay. Fluffy, thank you for the resubscription. 24 months. Actually, yeah, wow. Wow. Yo, thank you. All right. What are we trying to do? Okay, we have this open. You guys can see, you know, a sewer at the moment. That's kind of cool. That's our test area. Oh. Alright, I have to... Okay, I don't like how they do this now. You guys could go here. There you go. This is, you know, the one area you guys were hanging out in the Underdark. And... yeah. Has anyone caught up Mystic on what's been going on? One second. Stream is muted? Oh my god. It's one thing after another. I even have the Discord thing, and the Discord thing is not Discording. No. I probably should.
Just sounds
So you should
crazy.
burn it
Like,
all.
okay, gonna play D&D with all my friends. Uh-huh.
Is there supposed to be a map
Okay.
on Roll20? Because I can just
Yes.
only see a black screen.
Oh,
I
that's
think it's
not
because your
good.
token isn't here, and we're in
Wow.
Underdark.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Place your token on the battlefield, miss.
I'm just so engrossed inside. Oh! Wow.
Wow.
I just threw my character there and then said, "Let there be light," and there was light.
Exactly.
Took the dark out of
does
the
bring
Underdark.
light to our world. Bring light to these terrible situations.
All right. So last episode, things were
Back to my
happening.
reset?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll go to Mystic, and she's gonna explain what happened last week because she was totally here.
I was totally here. My spirit was here, and I was there for everything. So back to the beginning where we all climbed down, and the centipede man came back with two other mans, and was like, "Dang, that's some evil people over there. I'm glad we got evil people." And Algernon was like, "Ah, shit, we don't got evil people." Looking at Merrick and Haley. And so in return, he's like, no, you. And a fight broke out. And then someone killed a spellcaster, and everyone was able to get away somehow. Except it took a while, because I think Cora had to climb up, and it took a couple days. And then we finally got back to the top of the cliff, only to find out, sudden plot twist, that the guide is gone because he gave up on us. And
well, we told him to go.
Yeah, we dismissed him. We were like, your job here is done.
Oh, okay.
Only to realize his
it's
job
their
is not
fault
done.
that the guide is gone then. No, I'm kidding. So the guide's gone, and we're like, and everyone's like, dang, that's crazy. Now we're putting the dark in Underdark because we don't know where to go. And that's pretty much it. That's all I know.
Yeah, that...
Algernon has been trying to lead us out, but, you know, people say he can do anything, but that anything is, like, mostly propaganda.
Yeah,
1 second.
His bluff plus 40 is just that good.
Yeah, you know, it's just like, I could do anything, rolls bluff. Wow, yeah, he could definitely do everything.
Oh, I see. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. I was doing this... I thought I was... Okay. That's super dumb. Okay, yeah, no, that was a really good... you know, a very good recap.
Oh, thank you. I'll be here all week.
Thanks.
I'll do every recap, don't worry.
Oh, hell yeah. Put like a professionally voiced recap every week before the episode.
Okay.
Alrighty. Anyways, I'm gonna take a sip of the coffee. Oh, that's hot.
Sipping ASMR.
Yeah. Only my chat deserves as much as that. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I guess you.
I do not know what they've been saying in the last 2 minutes.
Probably very complimentary, though.
Yeah. Oh, Lemon Chi, thank you for the hydration. Since we're so hydrated, I believe we are now ready for the party to continue delving in the Underdark.
So dehydrated to dehydrate with hot chocolate coffee.
Yeah. Exactly. You got it.
So is the purple lines the cliff?
Yeah, that was my attempt to kind of like show you what the cliff was like. You guys are out of the cliff. Spoiler alert, you're out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Spoilers? You shouldn't have told me that. Oh my god.
Oh my god, girl.
Oh my god.
All right. So where you guys are, if y'all remember, and when I say this is y'all, you guys are hanging out in a place, kind of like where you guys first got dropped off to hang out with Velcor. As you remember, you all came out on a boat, you know, all cool, like all, you know, very
Main character.
Pirates of the Caribbean like, and got off, and we're like, yeah, we're gonna go, and you could probably imagine either Gambit walked his ass all the way back, or he took the boat back.
That's why the boat's not there.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But you guys have a couple options. I know there was a plan to fly all of your asses, or two of your asses, all the way down through the the marsh, which it could take a while, and you guys could get lost. It would end up being two campaigns of two parties being lost, which would be great, Or you have like two other options is to go down, kind of where the secluded lake is, where Velcor was, but instead of crossing into the lake, you can either pass through it on the right or walk along the lake on the right or walk along the lake on the left, which is something you could do. And the way Algernon's divinations kind of told him, either way, it seems it was a yes, or good things will happen, or whatever the divination was. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, if anybody's got any better ideas, I'm still open to hearing them.
Mr. DM, I know that my character, being from this continent, would know some areas of the Underdark. Would it be possible for us to run into one of those? Like, is that within the realm of possibility?
I ain't gonna lie to you, Chief. Not really. Not enough to, be like, not enough to actually be helpful. Maybe like a tiny part of it, but the Underdark is incredibly massive. The chances of you running into a place that you've been to, like, it's
yeah,
it's pretty big.
In that case, I got nothing.
Okay.
I'm a fighter, not a thinker.
Okay, so currently, sorry, I'm just trying to think. We're on the cliff. Or are we on the island?
You're on. So you could either be beside the lake, because there was a picture I drew for the party last week, and it was very confusing for them, and they didn't understand. And this is cold drawing. Which is something else. Yeah. If you guys would like to see that drawing, I can. Otherwise, yeah. Let's see. Ain't gonna lie, I don't even remember where I put that drawing. There's so many maps. So many maps. Oh, wait. Might be this one. Yeah, now I remember. Okay, cool. Alright, there we go.
Well, I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is
Sorry, I did not mean to say his name in vain, but
yeah, I mean, it definitely happens in this this scenario.
okay.
As you can see, this is where Cora is. Cora is the marker of what is to what's going on here.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna put this on the map layer so Cora can actually move. Let's see. So that's where you guys are. You're where Cora is.
Okay.
And if we had a pointer.
If you click, you can like make the shoot.
Yeah, you can like click on it and it has a little.
Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's not helpful.
Wow. That was nifty.
Okay, so this is a lot better. Fire. Okay, so Cora, over here, boom, 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 and then you guys can climb down, over here, and this gets you to where you guys were hanging out in the mist, and this is the mist area. Past that is the drop off point. You guys can go back if you would like, and drop down into the deep dark, and and
So
whatnot.
guys, we've tried getting back to the Underdark the other way. We could always we know all we have to do is go past an entirely hostile city that now I've deliberately riled up.
Just be sneaky.
Yeah.
Wait, it just the other side has a ramp that takes us out of the hole.
Yeah. So
But not out of the Underdark.
I think it does get us out of the Underdark, right?
Yes.
It does. It's a way out of the Underdark.
I don't think
surely.
it is.
Surely.
That's
believe
totally
also
what they
it.
meant.
Could
Yes.
I do spirit sense and see if there's any ghosty boys around?
Okay.
Anyone who got lost and died like us.
I know, right?
Let's see. Is this your halfling ability?
Yes, it's my ghostwise ability. It's a
I hope it's not. If we find somebody, it's not somebody who got lost.
Let's see. I'm gonna read it a tiny bit. They have a communication through telepathically within common language. What languages do you know?
I know a couple different languages. I know Halfling, Common, Faerun, which is my home region, Elven, Sharan, Knoll, and Infernal. Call me a linguist.
You're very cunning.
Oh, thank you.
Say that again. I heard. So this infernal, common, halfling.
Let me copy and paste it for you.
Okay.
Because there's a couple ones.
Yeah. What is this chat? I don't think cow is classed as a weapon. Minecraft moment. Talk to players, but he's muted. Oh yeah, true. Stream sees black. Yeah, that's true. That's true. YouTube says you're playing Kingdom Come. Oh, that's good. Interesting. That is interesting. Where's this copy and paste?
It was in the Tales of Frostvirn chat, but I can put it in.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Whenever
I can put
you
it
say
in
copy and paste, I'm usually looking at Roll20.
Roll20. My bad. Let me throw it there then.
All good. All right, because I was waiting, and then nothing was happening.
That's my fault for putting it in the Discord chat.
All right, common halfling. Faerun also. You guys are not from Faerun. Elven.
In my backstory, or at least that's what we talked about, I think.
What?
I mean, I thought. Never mind.
Elven,
my backstory and
Sharan.
everything was the Ghostwise tribe that I'm from.
Oh, okay. So you kind of mean the Ghostwise stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, halfling is halfling language, right?
In a forest and everything like that, and well, this was a long time ago, so I could be. I'd have to
spouting some bullshit.
Listen, I thought I could get away with it. Leave me alone. No, I think it was something with my backstory, but I can just erase that and everything.
Well, we'll have to re-catch up on what's going on with your backstory.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's all good. You know, I'm only judging. So anyways, let's see. Where was I?
I wanted to use spirit sense, and you wanted to know what languages I knew.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You are gonna spirit sense, and I want you to roll me a. Roll me listen. See how well you're listening.
Okay.
You know, higher is better. Okay, yeah, 22. Actually, you know, pretty good.
Okay. I see.
Mm-hmm. So, you are listening, and you hear all sorts of languages. Maybe there's like someone over here, but you don't understand what they're saying. Like so it's like you know, some kind of language, and you can look over there. There's someone talking. Once again, different language. And then you do hear someone speaking this guttural sound, and you know this as infernal. And you kind of reach out to him, and he kind of looks back to you. He's like, "Who are you?"
She's like, Haley has to like take a deep breath and remember that probably he might be an angry person because he knows infernal and everything. So she's like preparing herself, and she goes, "I'm just a traveler through the Underdark. I was wondering if you could assist me in some way."
I could. Maybe we can make a deal.
Well, it depends, though. Do you know how to get out of the Underdark?
Oh, of course I know how to get out of the Underdark.
I call BS. Can I roll for that?
Yeah, give me sense motive.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. You think he's calling BS, or maybe he's not. Maybe he's not calling BS. Like there could be multiple things going on, but you think he's.
Is he telling the truth? I guess is the bottom line. Or
You
is he
think
bluffing?
He could be. You think he's probably telling the truth, but there's other intentions.
Okay. Okay.
Give me
One
a
of
religion
those,
check.
Make a religion check?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do I keep exiting? Why do I do this to myself?
To make it more difficult.
I know.
Terrible when the GM just doesn't give me all of the power instantly.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you gotta give other players a chance.
No, I don't.
That's fair. 26. Damn, you are rolling all your good numbers here.
I know. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to jinx myself.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you think this could be possibly a devil. So, and you know that devils are sneaky in ways that, they'll try to bind you to like a contract and take your soul, or they always want something in return, and it's usually pretty bad. Going into the hells, or maybe you become a slave, like worst case scenario. But it usually is pretty bad.
Okay.
But they are lawful. So, like evil lawful. So, he might not be lying, but he's got evil intentions.
Right. You're right. Um, with my listen check, am I able to hear any other languages that I might know? Or was this the only one? Or was this just like the first one that I noticed?
This was the most prominent, surely. With your listen check, you can listen for more, and you could dismiss this devil thing or whatever it is. You do hear Elven.
Okay. I will turn to the demon or the devil and say, I'm not interested in making deals right now.
Deals?
Did you say something? Deals? Deals?
Deals?
You
Are
gotta
you
spell
speaking
it
to
out.
another worldly being
Spell it out.
looking to make a deal?
Do you want to make a contract with me? Become a magical girl?
I have a friend who can do that with you if you'd like, though.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm not interested in any deals right now.
Oh, that's a shame. I could have just pointed you out. But I guess you're not interested. Maybe next time, come back when, you change your mind after you get lost for days and days and get tired of your rations and lose track of time.
Well, I appreciate your... What's the word? I appreciate your persuasiveness, but I'll hold off for now.
He pukes. Ugh, too nice. Gross.
I'm sorry? Question mark?
Be gone,
and she
do-gooder.
and then she walks away after that.
Okay.
And goes to the elven voice that she can hear.
The elven voice is a sweet, majestic sound compared to the guttural and tones of the infernal language. And she seems to be singing. Like, like something crazy.
Very nice, very nice.
Thanks.
She'll walk over to be in view of the elf, but doesn't say anything because she doesn't want to interrupt the song or anything, but tries to be in view, so be seen.
After her performance, it was a decent performance. It seems like maybe she's just sad, like it's kind of like you don't work your best when you're sad. And that's not always true, but it's probably in this case. She's probably like a musician or something, golden hair flowing down, and you can kind of see like a visage of her undead form. But she'll look at you and speak in Elven. Oh, hello. You can see me.
When she finished her performance, Haley would just like silently clap, and she's like nods her head, and then like is like,
Yeah. Well, I apologize for interrupting your performance. It was very beautiful, though.
Oh, not at all. I'm glad that someone could hear my performance. It's been too long.
Yeah, it definitely seems like a long time once you're stuck in the Underdark. I was wondering if you know where a way out of here.
Oh, I do. Which exit do you want?
Which exit did we come from? Or what entrance?
The one near the City of Monsters.
Okay.
Hopefully the one near the City of Monsters.
Oh, You are very far away.
Oh.
You're very
Well,
far
that's
away.
Then maybe the nearest one.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, what about the closest one? Where would that lead me to?
The closest one. Either you
Mm-hmm.
go to the Flourishing Caverns, or the marsh, or you could go to the Cave of Mazes, and you may find, after being lost, to find an exit.
If we go through the marsh or the cavern, we'll find an exit there, right? It's not that bad.
Yes, but you have to get there first.
What? Will you be able to help us?
Oh, I'm sorry, I cannot leave this place. I can point the direction.
Okay, if you could just tell me where, we need to go and everything. That'd be very helpful.
Okay, to which one?
Oh God. Which one do you guys want to do?
Marsh.
Which one was the flourishing one?
Caverns.
Yeah, the flourishing caverns. Yeah, was there a downside to that?
She didn't say there was a downside. The only one that seemed like a downside was the maze, because we could get lost, but it eventually leads to an exit.
Well, I guess we can go to the. Well, I guess we can get to the marsh.
Okay.
We'll try the marshes.
Oh, you want to go to the marsh? Okay. So...
Is it safe there?
Oh, nowhere's is safe in the Underdark. You gotta
I
be
guess
careful.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Okay, there's a couple ways that you could take. So you could go down the waterfall, go through the mists, climb down the cavern, and then take a right. Go all the way along the cavern, climb up the cavern. It'll take you a long time, but it's possible. Or, she points over the lake, kind of like where you guys came from, to like, you know, with on boat. You go across on a boat into the marsh immediately. That would be the quickest way. But you have to have a boat or something reliable. The rapids will destroy your boat if it's not strong enough.
Yeah, I don't think we have our boat anymore, unfortunately.
Oh no, what happened?
I think someone took it. Well, maybe our guide. We had a guide, but I guess we dismissed him because we were gonna go someplace else and didn't think we needed him anymore.
I understand. Or, your other option. You go down into the secluded lake. And if you're looking at the island in the middle, you take a left. And then you fall all the way down. You go into the small cave that's beside the large waterfalls. You go inside the cave. There'll be two ways. You take a left. And then you continue on. There'll be two directions you could go again. You take a right. You continue on. And you continue on. And you continue on. And then you reach the marsh. And then inside the marsh, you'll find that... I gotta go look at my exit list.
Is it a list?
Yeah, there's a list for every exit. And then she covers her mouth, kind of like as if she just remembered something. Oh, but you must be careful.
Yeah?
Wait. Maybe I'm getting mixed up. mixed up. Oh, okay. Is there anything to note about that exit on the other side? You must be a good climber. On the other side, when you're climbing back up, it'll get icy. It is an old riverway. You must have a climbing kit with picks and everything. Otherwise, it would be very difficult. It would be dangerous. You could fall and slip.
Okay, and that's the exit that she just talked about, which was like the secluded lake, go left, all that other stuff. That's that exit.
Yep.
What was the first exit that she talked about? I thought my notepad was open and I didn't write.
How do you ask her?
I was hoping you would have repeated it. She's like nodding her head and everything, and is like,
Okay, well, I think I got most of it. Now, would you be able to refresh my memory real quick about the first exit that you talked about? Before the one that you said to find the boat.
Let's see. You mean go back down into the abyss?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to know that one. So you go down into the mist area. Then you go find the ledge, climb down the ledge, and then you take a right. You follow the edge of the cave all the way until you get to the next climbing spot. Then you climb all the way up. It might take a couple days. And then you continue forward and you'll reach the marsh.
Okay. Well, I really appreciate all your help. Is there anything I can do in return for you?
I've been stuck here for so long. I've not had a proper burial.
I don't know where your body is, but I can make a makeshift burial if that's okay. Is there any god or goddess in particular you'd like me to make it out to?
If you could be so kind. It would mean the world to me if you could bring my remains.
Where are they?
And go to the calm woods. My remains are just over there. And she'll kind of point in like a general direction. If you kind of like, look over to the right, maybe like behind a rock or something. It's kind of like tucked away somewheres. But yeah, it's kind of sitting over there.
okay, I can't really see the remains, but I can see the woods at least.
No, the woods, you don't even know what the woods that she's talking about.
Oh, but she was pointing to the direction of it.
She was pointing to the direction of her bones, of her remains.
Okay.
And do you just want me to bury it where it is there?
Oh, no. No, I was hoping you would bring my remains to the calming woods. That is where my kind is. They would be eternally grateful. And I, too.
The Calming Woods is not in the Underdark, right? It's up on the surface.
You don't know.
Ask Cora.
Oh.
The Calming Woods, it's on the surface, right?
Cora, you know this is on the surface. It's
I know, but I haven't heard her say Calming Woods until just now.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just
So-
asked the elf who the Calming.
Can we hear the elf, or can only she hear the elf?
only
I
she's
can't-
able.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
so
can probably hear
when-
me speak Elven, but you can't hear.
So yeah, are you speaking Elven to this creature right now?
Yes.
Then I have no idea what you just said when you said is the Calming Woods on the surface.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
she
I was
just
asking
asked
the
you.
elf anyway, so
Did she ask me?
Yeah, she
No,
asked you. She's
I
like,
asked the elf.
what?
I
No, she asked the elf.
Yeah, I asked the elf.
Wait, am I crazy? I thought you literally said, "Hey, Cora."
A still be wanted metagaming. Saturday
no, after
wanted
that.
Mystic.
Mystic
Yeah,
was like,
so-
"Hey,
No.
Cora."
No,
No,
she did not say hey Cora.
I did
What?
not know.
Saturday said ask Cora.
Yeah, no, I heard that, but then there was something after.
No.
Yeah, I myself, like Haley, asked, "Where is the Calming Woods?" to the elf, not to Cora.
Oh, to the okay,
Yeah.
okay. The elf would reply, "Is up top."
Okay. Well, I'll gently take your remains then, and then I'll do my very best to, when we get to the surface, to go to the Calming Woods. Well, I'm sorry, miss, but what is your name?
Roll a 2 D100s.
2 D100s.
Yep.
My name is 4786.
What a beautiful elven name.
Close enough. 47. 86. 86.
And she said that there's like her tribe is in the Calming Woods, correct?
Mm-hmm. My name is Illaril.
Oh, I'm gonna freaking butcher this name.
There you go.
Real. See, I spelled how bad I put. Oh, I was very close actually. I put an E instead of a I on the last one.
Oh, that's all good.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Illaril. What was your tribe's name? That way I know where I'm looking for in the Calming Woods.
Let's see. Let's see. Insert name of snow elves. Okay. They are snow elves.
I'm just gonna
Gee,
put.
no kidding. On the snowy continent?
Just say Snow Tribe.
Yeah.
We'll do Snow Tribe.
Yeah, snow tribe.
Okay, sounds good.
Ain't no tribe like Snow Tribe.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you, Miss Illaril. I'll make sure to bring your remains back to the Snow Tribe, and I greatly appreciate all your help.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I'll be waiting.
I wish I could. What does that mean? Your soul will be back in the calming woods then, and no longer in the Underdark?
Yes, yes.
Ah, that's good. And then they'll be able to hear your music again. But don't worry, though. I'll make sure it's safe and sound. My name is Haley, by the way. I'm sorry I forgot to properly introduce myself.
Oh, thank you, Ailey. I hope that you are successful in your journey.
Thank you. Well, I'll go find your remains then. If I can't, I'll let you know if I can't find them now.
Okay, it's just right over there. Look around that rock.
I will.
And then, can we just pause for like a minute? Because I have to go to the bathroom really bad.
Okay. Well,
That's why she wants to go behind the rock.
go to the bathroom real quick.
alrighty. While she is looking for the remains, is there anything the party is doing after, Haley's kind of speaking Elven?
I mean, Stilby speaks Elven.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll ask and be like, Calming Woods? What are those?
I assume Cora will be nearby when you say this.
Yeah, just like...
And you say this in common?
I say this, yeah. To the crowd, see if anyone
The
answers.
Calming Woods? Not those guys. That's where the snow elves are. They're a bunch of pricks. They really, much like everything else on this damn continent, they don't like outside people at all, especially not people like me.
Oh, it's fine. We'll just get you looking like an elf.
I would rather die.
I mean, that is the option, yes.
Ha ha, very funny.
I am.
Anyways, why do you bring
Thank
up
you,
the Calming
Lemon.
Woods?
That's what Haley was talking about.
What, are we gonna step out into the Calming Woods? Are we under the Calming Woods right now?
I don't know, but I think we have to go there in order to get out.
Great. From one mess into another.
And Becca's.
What is so bad about the snow elves? Do they got beef with you Goliaths personally, or do they just hate everyone?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Got
It's like they hate everyone, but they have a real rage on for Goliaths. So yeah, I'm not exactly ecstatic about having to go there. But if it means we'll get out of this dark place, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, not much choice, looks like.
Yeah, options are pretty limited right now. Is Haley done talking to the spirit?
Yes.
Haley.
I'm done talking to the spirit now.
Have you returned to the group?
Yeah, I'm gonna return to the group before I look for the remains.
Hey, Short Stack, what were you talking about over there? Who were you talking to?
Well, I was talking to a really nice elf. Well, her spirit, that is. She was able to help me out and figure out different ways to get out of here. I went for the marshes, because there's a couple different ones. There was marshes, cavern, or a giant maze. So I thought the marshes would be the best option. But anyway, there's 3 ways to get there. And then I feel like there's only one way we can go, though, because the first way is, well, with a boat. And I don't think we have our boat anymore. And the second one, we have to do a lot of climbing, like needing a climbing kit kind of climbing. And I don't think a lot of us have that stuff.
Cora's gonna squint. She feels almost insulted that you say that we need a climbing kit.
She doesn't know if we have one or not, so. Actually, I don't even know if I have one.
Well, it's insulting to say that we need a climbing kit when Cora just spent 3 days climbing up a 5,000-foot wall with her bare hands.
That's true. That's true.
And carrying Merrick half the time.
Yes.
Haley, does
Like a
Haley notice
backpack.
that squint? The eye squint? Oh, I do have a climber's kit. Wow.
Wow.
Good luck getting Cora to use it.
I was gonna say my
People-
climb is like -9 though, so like it wouldn't really help.
Okay, you got a
It-
chauffeur with wings.
Yeah, it's fine. Fine. If you need to climb up a pit, and just little flying kitty appears next. See?
But, like, does she notice? Does Haley notice Cora's like eye squint?
Probably. I mean, she's squinting right at her.
Oh, she like panics a bit. She's like, "Then nothing against you or anything. You did a wonderful job climbing. I just don't know if you're like tired of climbing." And she said it's really icy because it's near the mountains and everything, so it ices over a lot, and it might make it more difficult.
Short stack, let me let you in on a little piece of advice. I grew up in these mountains.
Oh.
I lived in a nomadic tribe in these mountains. We climbed up and down them every day of my goddamn life.
Oh, that must mean you're super amazing at it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make a judgment like that.
I can't stay mad at you.
It's impossible.
Well,
And anyways, I think it's safe to say we can go that way.
Okay, the other way is going back into the mist area. And we'd have to climb down and then do a lot of
Back down
walking.
into the pit with the centipede people.
Who we pissed off?
Wait,
That's right.
so you're telling me we'd have to go back down and then back out again?
Well, we climb down, we take a right, we follow the edge of everything, we climb back up, and then we continue going forward, and then we'll eventually make it to the marshes.
Yeah, I'm vetoing that decision right now.
Okay, so the only option is going to the secluded lake then, and then we'll have to go through a bunch of different twists and turns to eventually get to the climbing.
Yo, Algie, do we have a boat?
Kind of checks up his little white book. I might be able to make a boat.
Will it
That's
be
the question.
powerful enough though? Because she said the waves are really turbulent and everything. Unless you, if you have a very weak boat.
No.
I don't think so. I don't think I could just make a boat with no materials.
Could you make a pretty good boat if you had materials?
Probably. Maybe. Who knows? Look,
Well,
I have one of like the greatest crafters in history in my head. I can call him up. Well, he says he's the greatest crafter in history. I'm not entirely sure if that's true, but you know.
Also, making a boat might take you longer than it would to walk around. It might take you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Look, don't worry. Algernon's like taking one reason why this is a terrible idea at a time.
Okay, fine. You know what? Before we start heading out, just throwing it out there. Short stack, are you
Yeah.
sure you don't have some kind of magic spell that can just tell you how to get out of here?
Well, if you let me rest a little bit, I definitely have some abilities.
Wait, for real?
Well,
I mean-
like spell.
Yeah, no. There's definitely there's like the thing I've not said out of all of these times, is a cleric with access to 5th level spells definitely has a solution.
There's also, from what I saw, safety, which is a level 2 spell.
I don't know what that does.
Level 3. The recipient of this spell can find the shortest, most direct direction of a place of safety, with safety being defined as a location where the individual is not taking immediate damage from the environment. Immediate danger is not imminent. It does not provide the means for the subject to move in that direction.
I feel like that's probably not.
Yeah, that's just going to show the ground beneath your feet.
Yeah, because we're not taking immediate damage right now.
It does say, for example, it does actually give specific examples, including the plane of shadow, which says the shortest route out of the Darklands, and the elemental plane of earth, which says the nearest air pocket or open cavern. Also, to quote Illaril, nowhere in the Underdark is safe.
Right, but nowhere is safe, but we're not taking immediate damage right now. In the shadow plane, that you're always taking damage. Like, it's the difference between it's not safe to be outside, like in a really dangerous city, and you're currently on fire.
Yeah, he is correct with that.
All right, okay. Appreciate you arguing against us getting out of here, Algernon. Appreciate that.
I mean, I'm just look. If you got a rules lawyer both ways. If you want the GM not to hate you.
Oh, I know the GM doesn't hate me. He'd never hate me, right, Hydalann?
Hey, man. Not yet.
We're working on it. We'll get there.
There we go.
What domains does Haley have?
Good and healing.
Okay, we're not gonna guess. Okay, I'm trying to see.
I am curious what you're thinking of, because I spent a long time looking up cleric spells.
Well, I know 6th level has the solution instantly.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I don't have access to 6 spells until I'm level 11, which I am not.
I'm hoping if there's something that kind of helps.
Does Merrick have any ideas? He's been very quiet. Everyone's talking about, ideas, how to get out, go this way, go that way. Merrick, you've been silent.
We're outside of the boy's element, man. There's no sunlight, nothing to guide his way. That's how he's gotten here, just following the sun's rise and set. There's no internal compass, no external compass. Bro is at the mercy of his party members.
Okay.
I'm still shy from being stuck in the vines.
That too.
You would not believe how much Cora is going to like pressure him once they're out, and I quote, in his element.
Oh man.
Like, all right, you've been making excuses this whole time. Better step up.
He's like, oh damn. High expectations.
Been telling us you can't do anything without your precious son. Well, there it is.
While this is happening, she's gonna be like, all right, well, while we discuss this, you guys discuss this further. I'm gonna go find some remains. And then she skedaddles over to the rock where the elf's remains would be.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I have one. There's a spell called Surge of Fortune. It gives you a +2 luck bonus on attack, basically +2 luck bonus on everything, and once you can roll, and once afterwards you can roll a nat 20.
Okay, how does that help?
We do basically we go for a nat 20, and then we do a nat 20 on like survival to track a way out of here.
The great thing about survival is that you would have already needed to know, like, things about the Underdark. And that's the problem. This would 100% work if you guys were familiar.
Algernon can provide all of the familiarity with the Underdark is required. Because Algernon can just hack the information. Like if we're lacking knowledge, he has one of the vestiges gives him access to infinite. It's something infinite. It's bardic knowledge, and the source is something infinite knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I think that's gonna get patched in the future. We'll see.
I mean, it is in practice, it is exactly the same as bardic knowledge.
I gotcha.
Like flavorfully, it's whatever, but mechanically, it's just bardic knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That might get patched in the future. We'll see. Anyways.
I mean, it's just a knowledge skill, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go. Whispers the secrets of reality in the back of your mind. Allow you to draw on his own line for manage. This functions as the bardic knowledge ability. That's all I got. Other than that, we're just going to be flailing around here for the next 5 sessions.
Astilby will just wait until the party's will has crumbled so much that they finally relent and go in the city.
I mean, no, that is just a death sentence.
You had your chance.
Yeah.
No, that's just a
Or
straight
sneak
death
through,
sentence.
sneak past, follow the wall to the right, the ghost said.
Yeah, I don't trust these guys.
And climb back up.
Yeah, the way that you guys went and literally just went back.
Well, yeah, because they were like that. If we kept going with that, we all would have died.
Mm-hmm. All right, so which path are you gonna take now?
I think we should take the path where we climb, using the climbing kit, not the mist area, but the secluded lake.
But doesn't the climbing thing require us to go back through the city?
No, we're going to a secluded lake. There's 2 different climbing ones.
Oh.
There's going into the mist area, which is where the city is, and there's going to the secluded lake.
But doesn't that require a boat, which we don't have?
No, so okay. So this is boat area. Boom. This is going down back into the big bad, and this is what Haley's talking about. Boom.
Okay, we'll do that then.
Alrighty.
Do I find her remains, by the way?
Yep, you found it.
Okay. I'm just going to neatly take all of her remains. Do I have like some sort of blanket, or actually, let me check my equipment.
Probably have a bedroll.
Yeah.
You want to put in your bedroll?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Yeah, you can
And
put
then,
all the remains in the bedroll.
Okay, and then I'll just put that in my backpack.
Okay. All right, you got the remains. You got a direction in which to go.
Mm-hmm.
Is everyone ready to start moving?
Yes.
Yep.
She'll return to the party, and then we can get moving.
Okay. All right, we're gonna walk ourselves through this. What is the first step?
Go into the secluded lake.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. We do that. We go into the secluded lake. It takes maybe an hour to weave your way down into there. 30 minutes, an hour. Who knows? And then it's gonna take about another hour. She told you to do what?
Take a left.
Okay, you take a left.
And then go all the way down.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming
We're looking for a waterfall.
we're looking for a cave beside a waterfall. Yes, but we're looking for a waterfall.
Yeah, when you look to your left and you're walking along the right, when you go left, to your right is the lake, and to your left is the waterfall, and it's literally the whole way down. It's a huge waterfall. So
Okay.
the waterfall is alongside this lake as well.
Okay.
All right, so you walk all the way down. You continue until you see a cave. This will take about a day.
Okay.
Or
You
no, half a day.
have to.
Yeah, not even.
Alright.
Who knows? Time is time in the Underdark.
A full day.
Time
No,
is
half a
irrelevant.
day.
Half a day.
Maybe.
Maybe a quarter day.
1 hour. Take it or leave it.
Yeah.
All right, you drive a hard bargain. 10 seconds.
You got there quick. Now what?
Cora's just like, let's go gambling with the DM.
Let's go gambling.
Oh no.
Oh, dang it.
Damn it. 10 days?
I can't stop winning.
Okay, so you found the cave. What do you do next? You go inside?
Go inside. We take another left at the two-way, I think, right? Because there's a fork in the road.
You're gonna take a left?
Yes. Don't do that to me. Don't.
I'm
question
doing
me.
it. I'm doing this to you.
No. It's the fucking worst. I took all the notes down, and I hate when people question me because then I'm just like, shit, did I write the notes incorrectly now? Okay. Take another left.
Okay, you take a left and you continue down the cave. There is a two-way again.
We take a right.
Okay, you take a right. Start, going down. Seems pretty long.
Yeah,
It's
she
taken
said
a while.
I have continue on indefinitely.
Mhm.
That's what's in my notes.
All
That's
right.
that long.
You
Haley's just like, trust me, guys. I swear we'll get out of here one day.
Trust me. I may have used
We got
my my sense motive on an infernal, but elves can't lie. Why use sense motive on that?
And yeah, eventually, maybe after a day or two of walking, you will find yourself in a marsh. It's a big opening in kind of like the middle of this like marsh cavern. You'll see like at the top, there's like almost a sun-like light up top. Obviously not a sun, but it's probably mainly the reason why there's so much like vegetation down here and why everything is growing. Maybe it's magical, maybe it isn't. But there is definitely this like sun-like object that, is like beaming light into this like magical marsh.
Haley gets like super excited and then looks over at Merrick and is like, sure, Merrick. Is that actual light over there?
Alrighty, so Sir Merrick's gonna look at this in quote sun. Can I tell that it's not 110% true sunlight, or do I need to do like some type of infer?
I mean, you could look
As
at
someone who
it
stares
and
at the sun every day, I can tell.
you can tell it's not a real sun. This is like some kind of magical baloney going on in the Underdark. It's wackiness, straight up wackiness. It's probably similar to that moon baloney, but maybe it's not man-made. Maybe it's something natural of like, some kind of unnatural phenomenon.
All right. Well, Sir Merrick's gonna look at this so-called sun and hold his chin for a second and then just nod quietly to himself and then cross his arms and say, this sun is some form of chicanery. However, it is nice to see a sun-like heavenly body above us. While it may not be the true sun from above ground, it does seem to serve a similar purpose.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, we're getting closer, so we're almost there.
It does feel good, though, to see something sun-like after so long.
And now you are in the marsh. What would you like to do now?
Stare at the sun.
I'd like to see what I can see. Are there any plants or mushrooms?
There are definitely plants and mushrooms about. You'll find tons of yeah, I mean, like, you'll find vines, you'll find, trees kind of drooping down with the vines. It's maybe there's like a mist every once in a while. In the far distance, you'll see mushrooms, and they definitely don't look like those shriekers that you saw before.
Nice.
Yeah, but you know, like there, 100% you'll find mushrooms everywheres.
I'd like to pack some up in my bag for future snacks.
Okay. Yeah, you can pick some up. How many do you want to pick up?
I'll pick up 5 so that I can share if anyone wants one.
Okay. You got 5 mysterious underground underdark mushrooms.
Yeah, I don't trust them.
Probably wise, honestly.
Probably. Otherwise, yeah, you're in the marsh now. What would you like to do?
I have a question.
Hey.
I apologize for discussing, discussing the safety spell again. So I can't use it unless we're in immediate danger, correct?
Well, it wouldn't
Because
be
I was
any
just
use.
thinking of like if it isn't that, if we can use it as the safest option to get through the marshes. If that's possible. I just wanted to sorry to discuss it again. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, it's all good. You know, it's a question. So, as Algernon said, or I think it was Cora, the nowheres in the Underdark is safe. So technically, this could be an option. The only thing is, it could tell you a way out, but it's probably potentially it might not be the way that you want out. So that you're at a point where it's probably safe to assume it's gonna bring you to the place where you're going now. But if you did it before, who knows where you would have gone?
Right, understandable. Yeah. But if I use it now in the marshes, it's more likely to point to the direction of where we need to go, like the mountain or where we need to climb.
Yeah, it's probably pretty safe to assume that that's what's gonna happen.
Okay. May I use this unless no one else needs to do anything? May I use the spell safety to find a safe way through the marsh, please?
Are you asking the party or are you asking me?
It's an everyone question. If anyone wants to do anything else in the marshes, I was just going to use the spell and start.
Yeah, I'm content. Got my snacks.
Staring at the sun.
This party's going crazy. We need to get out of here.
Heart palpitations.
We're all just
someone's eating mushrooms. The other person's staring at the sun.
Some are happier more than others.
I was gonna say one person's gonna have an LSD trip pretty soon. You know, it's fine.
Algernon's hearing voices in his head.
What's unusual about that? Hearing voices in your head is only a problem if the voices aren't real. We all know that my voices are quite real.
True.
It's true. Yeah.
And we all know that once the voices are real, nothing but good things happen.
Indeed.
Yes.
It's just like how Haley's been talking to voices that no one can hear.
Listen, all I'm saying. Literally, she just talks to herself in a different language, and everyone is just like, yeah, she's not crazy. It's fine.
Yeah.
She's talking to spirits? Sure, why not?
Yeah. But, I mean, lore-wise, people would know Ghost-wise halflings can do that, so it's like, yeah. Otherwise than making, fun of the jokes. Yeah, you guys
never heard of them.
Can cast safety. And safety is going to point you in a certain direction in the marsh. And Vagabond says, voices are just voices are just brain friends. No reason to question it. Yeah.
Exactly.
And it's gonna take you in a certain direction. You know, it's gonna go through some parts of this marsh. There's some parts that get kind of deep, and then some parts that you know,
How deep
that
we
it's
talking? Like, am I gonna be like submerged in the marshes, kind of deep?
yeah. There's gonna be probably some points where you know it's gonna be pretty tough to move around. Maybe you get stuck. And then
Might have to jump on Cora's back at certain points through it, so I don't suffocate. If that's okay with Cora.
Yep.
yeah, and you know you're able to walk through, and everyone find a way out of this marsh, and eventually you'll hit this like large root, and it kind of points directly at this large root. But when you walk around it, it continues to point at this root, and you get you get a sense that when you look up, you get the sense that you know it's like, oh, I have to go up now.
Was this
Oh, good. I thought we needed a druid for tree teleport.
was this what the elf was talking about with climbing, or was she more talking about like a mountain, like a cliff?
It sounded like there was a cliff or something. But you know, maybe it's a you know, maybe there wasn't enough information. They just told you, oh no, there's a cavern. You have to do climbing. And she told you to be careful, but you know.
I have her remain with me. Am I able to? Did her spirit like follow us in a sense?
You know what? You're probably able to ask her again.
Bro, it's that easy.
It's that easy.
I mean, she did say if we took her back to the Calming Woods, then her spirit would be there.
Yeah. I use my spirit sense to find where Ilorith is. Iloril. Did I pronounce it right? Iloril?
Yeah, Iloril.
Oh, okay. And just look over at her, and I was like, Miss Iloril, is this what we need to climb?
You look over, and she's hugging a big mushroom.
Oh, okay.
She's like, look, you know, hugging a big mushroom. It's very, you know, it's like compressed in as it, you know, as if she was actually, you know, hugging it. But, and she looks over you. It's so soft. But yeah, you just climb up the root.
Oh, okay. Would you like me to bring the mushroom with us?
She thinks for a moment. No, that would be bad. The environment would be mad.
We're not supposed to take things from here? Because my friend has a couple mushrooms.
I'm sure it's not that bad, but it's not bad. It's best not to overdo it.
Okay. They only took a couple, so that's good.
Yeah, it should be fine.
And then Haley will look at the party and be like,
all right, now we climb this route.
Okay. Algernon will point and do a summon so he can fly up instead, because he's not about this climbing business.
Yeah, still be just like, takes flight. Like, okay, I'm ready.
All right.
Cora's gonna take off her gear to hand to the others who are flying, and gesture for Merrick to get on her back.
Merrick's gonna politely bow as in a much obliged.
Okay. It's gonna take less than a minute, or maybe, you know, a minute to fly all the way to the top. But how fast are you being careful, Cora? Are you just taking your time? Are you just chilling? Or how do you feel about this climbing business?
I'm taking it careful.
Okay. Take 10 or take 20?
I mean, I'll take 20. She was a little insulted by Haley, insinuating that she couldn't climb it. But at the same rate, she doesn't feel like dying today, so she's gonna take it. She is gonna use her bare hands, but she's gonna be careful about it.
Okay.
Also, if you die, you'll never hear the end of it.
Oh yeah, no, that's the other thing. Algernon will be so like snide about it.
Yeah.
But no, thing is, Algernon will be so understanding. Great.
All right, but yeah, take 20.
Yeah. All right, you're able to climb all the way up until you reach this kind of like hole, kind of like a crack into the earth that the root kind of reaches up into, and it'll kind of go over this this kind of like a resting point, and you'll notice that it's getting colder. You could feel it down in this underdark area. It's kind of like a nice, warm, moist feeling. But as you get higher, it's getting dry and cold. A slow reminder of what it's like to be up top. Even though I know a lot of people have elemental resist, you can feel the difference.
This is gonna make Cora very excited. It's like a feeling of home.
Mm-hmm. And everyone can do their jumping off birds, flying shenanigans, and Cora can slowly but surely climb up, and you'll understand, Cora, what the elf or whoever Haley was talking about when you reach this point where you're grabbing onto ledges that are basically literally ice, and you would think if you weren't good at climbing, it would be impossible for Haley or the others. Only you could have done this.
Oh, she's definitely thinking that right now and smiling to herself.
Yeah. But since you are being careful, you're taking your time, it'll take you maybe less than a day to climb up this, like, at most.
Good.
Like, it's not, like, incredibly long. But you're able to climb out, and the reason you guys will realize the reason why it's so icy on this wall is that you can kind of hear a stream of water as you're climbing, and you hear it like kind of trickling through the ice on the other side. And when you get up top, it's a full sheet of ice, and you can find that this is probably a riverway into a cave. And just up ahead, through like there's like some wavy lengths of the cave, you can see the light kind of beaming at you guys. The sun awaits you.
The real sun.
Do you guys
Eric, how do you
continue?
react to this?
To the real sun finally being honest?
Mm-hmm.
It was going to be something like, hey, that feeling of like when you kind of wake up and then like you think that you still have time and you see that you woke up like 20 minutes past your alarm.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like, he's going to, the sun touches him and he goes from his, whatever type, mood that he's been in. So now being, I don't want to say like running out, but just like pep in his step. Like you can see that he's brightened, like the lights touched him and he's now shining it out of him, but metaphorically.
Okay.
Are we all like on the ground now and everything?
Yeah. You're walking along this riverway of ice. I know we haven't, touched on it, but next time we'll be a bit more careful, or I, as a DM, will be more careful. You have your cart of things now. And we'll have to figure out next time, you know, once we go into places like this, that what are you going to do with your cart? Or your snowmobile thing? You know, like your...
I thought the cart was abandoned with Grick and bolts.
Oh, is that right? Right,
That was
they
their
took it
stuff.
back. Okay. You know
Yeah.
what? You guys have backpacks. Everything is all
Yeah, we do.
good. Okay.
All good and
Thank God you guys remember.
Yep.
I didn't remember jack shit. It was all Will.
I think we have like handy haver. I don't think we've got a full bag of holding just yet, do we? I don't think we have one just yet. Note to
No.
selves: get a bag of holding.
We did. We put bolts in it, and Grick had it.
No.
Note to self: get another bag of holding.
There you go.
Alrighty. You guys exit into the sun. Merrick is rejoicing in, you know, doing the praise the sun emote.
Totally.
And you will find yourselves exiting into kind of like there's a river that, you know, not like flowing, but like it's covered with ice, obviously. But you'll find yourself in a forest.
Oh no.
Haley has like no idea where we are, but she's like super excited and like takes like one hand in Cora's and then the other hand in Astilbe's and just jumps up and down super excited, and it's just like, do you guys see that? You guys see that? We're finally out. Can you believe that?
Astilbe will like jump with and be like, "Oh my gosh, yes, this is so much fun. I'm so happy to be in this forest."
And she like like Haley just looks up at Cora, just smiling so happily and everything, not realizing that Cora's just probably shuddering of where we are, but just happy.
Cora's gonna you know feel Haley holding on to her and jumping up and down happily. And she's gonna put on you know the brave face that parents put on when they're trying to make it seem like everything's okay to their kids.
Mm-hmm.
Just smile and be like, you did good, Short Stack. You did good.
Thanks. And then she's gonna run over to Algernon and be like, Algernon, we're finally out. Did you see what I did? You see what I did? I was like you, who was able to do a lot of things.
Alex, he shrugs. As I said, I'm always the second option. Sometimes we're able to go with the first.
Mm-hmm. So are we in the calming woods?
Well, that is a great question. I'm gonna take a minute here. I'm gonna look at something.
The harming woods.
Arming
The
woods.
the anxious woods.
The anxious
Oh, no.
woods. Cora, give me a knowledge local because you are a local, and this is
That is a nat 20 for a 28.
You let out a sigh of relief, Cora. You are not in the common woods.
The anxious woods, after all.
You do, however, know where you are exactly.
Yes.
You could kind of recognize the area, the way that the stream is heading out. It's heading out towards. I'm gonna actually bring you guys to the map. You guys haven't seen this map for almost 5 sessions.
Oh wow.
Let's see. I'm gonna move you guys to your new area. You are over here, and I'll move you
Yay.
guys. And just over these mountains, though, you know the common woods are just over behind you. As you guys will remember that, Cora, you're looking at this river. If you follow this river, it'll bring you down to the fortress where, you know, there's that annoying toll. Or you could go around to the bridges that sometimes these this fortress, they destroy these bridges. And then you could go back to the kingdom if that's something you still want to do, or you could go to the common woods. But if you go to the common woods, you might not have time to do, your hanging out, crafting, anything else you want to do. They might not even have shops for you guys to shop at. They might not even be friendly. There might be, Cora, that there's things in there that are not, not only are elves assholes, there are other things that are assholes in there. Just keeping that in mind before you guys make a decision on what you guys want to do.
All right, Cora is actually not going to relay all of this information. She is going to relay the part about how if we follow the river down, we'll be able to make it to a toll where we can get back to the City of Monsters. And she's going to suggest that we do that so that we can rest and recuperate.
Okay. Well, where's the Calming Woods?
Oh, we can make our way there after we visit the city.
I was hoping to get it out of the way as soon as possible if we're close by. I have Miss Ilril's remains, and I want to have a burial for her as soon as possible.
Well, if we know the direction to if we know where we are now, how do we get to there from where we are then? Going to Cora, since Cora has established she knows where we are.
Get to where?
To where to bury this lady's bones.
The Calming Woods.
Yeah,
it's just over a mountain range.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah. The Calming Woods. You gotta cross a mountain range to get to.
So it's not close by?
I wouldn't consider crossing mountains to be close. Well, at least not for you guys.
We do have a decent bit of flight though, which makes it a little bit easier.
Yeah, Cora's been climbing for like a week straight. Let's cut her some slack.
Yeah, Alcho's put up his hands. We made a deal. We would return her bones in return for information to get us out of here.
It was more. I don't think it was in return. It was more she was asking a favor.
Sure, but like Algernon's not going to prevaricate on technically it wasn't a deal.
Is Algernon gonna run a check to see if Cora's being truthful? Like, does he detect that she's being sort of dodgy about it?
Well, like I'll roll. I mean, it's one of these things. I'll roll the sense motive, and we'll see what the sense motive will get out of it.
+5 hero bonus.
Yeah. Algernon put points into this. So, in your opinion, I'm not gonna do any roll-off runs like it. In your opinion, is 25 enough to?
That's up to the Mr. DM.
When it comes to sensing motive for other players, it's up to the players to decide with each other. I don't want to make judgments for you guys.
Yeah.
You can, in that case.
Is there a deception roll?
Yeah,
usually
so
it's like the deception
that would be
versus
bluff.
Yeah, it's usually Cora using a bluff against sense motive.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not exactly lying. I'm more so being deflective.
Yeah.
And you can, and with a 25, you could definitely tell that I'm being deflective, like I'm dodging the subject.
So
Okay,
I
look.
will say this. I think, Algernon, you have a hunch that something is going on. I'm not going to say maybe you are saying that she's lying, whether, maybe she something's going on.
Yeah.
You do also recall that she really didn't want to go to the woods.
Yeah. No. Algernon's like, look, we made a deal. We might not have been a formal deal. It might not have quite been strictly to code. But if there's one thing I'm serious about, is keeping to my word, both implied and otherwise.
We are keeping our word, just in due time.
Well, we can always.
Okay.
Algernon and I can go our own ways to the Calming Woods if you guys want to go to the Monster City.
Not a good idea.
Haley, I would miss you so much.
Wait, Algernon raise an eyebrow. That seems awfully definitive.
That's not a good idea. I do not recommend doing that.
And why not, pray tell?
So, remember how I said the snow elves really don't like outsiders?
Particularly Goliaths?
Well, yes, but also that includes you guys. You, as you are not snow elves. There are also other things in the calming forest, in the calming woods, that don't want you guys there.
Sure. But we owe this person a debt. Ultimately, we would not be here outside the Underdark without her help. She did it with the understanding that we would do something in return for her. When you make a deal, you don't get to turn it back because, oh, I didn't realize it would be that hard.
All right. Here's the deal. I'll tell you how to get to the Underdark, or how to get to the calming woods. On the condition that we do not go deep. We get to the fringe. We go in maybe one might consider a respectable distance. We bury her and we get out.
Algernon shrugs. Haley, you are the one that spoke to her directly. Would that have? Do you think that would have achieved the spirit of what she wanted?
Well, she wanted to be handed to the Snow Tribe, but give me a second.
Is that exactly what she asked to be handed over?
That's why she said, "Give me a second," so she can double check. She'll look over at the elf.
You look over. You'll look over at the elf. She's like making snow angels now.
Oh, she's still here?
Well, I have her remains, so her soul follows the remains.
Yeah, but are you using a spell to like talk to her again?
No, it's just an ability I have.
Oh wow.
I'm a ghost wise halfling, so I could just naturally speak to her.
Algernon, that's why the two of them get on so well. It's like both Algernon and Haley speak to voices that other people can't hear.
Swear to God, one day I gotta get myself a voice.
She walks over to the elf and is like, "I'm sorry, Mr. Ilril. I hate to bother you, but with your remains, would you like me to bury them in just the calming woods in general? Or did you need to be handed off to the Snow Tribe? My friend Cora has been saying how the elves can be a little mean and everything because we're outsiders."
She thinks for a moment, probably like tapping her lip with her finger. Oh, yeah, I guess they are not so nice. You can just, you can bury me near to the lake that's nearby. And she'll like point just over the, somewheres in a general direction. And he's like, yeah, just, just right over by a lake. And she'll name, said lake. And you can tell Cora or that lake and, we'll see what happens.
Okay. I'll make sure to bury you where you can see the sun too. And that way you can watch the sunset on the lake.
Okay. And then she'll
walk back over to the group. Okay. Yeah, I think we came with a compromise. She said she wants to be buried by insert lake name.
Okay, okay.
Algernon's like, see, he just nods like that's good enough for him.
Do I
you
know where that
that
lake
lake
is?
Cora?
Yeah. Cora, you know where insert name lake is.
Can you point it out to me on the map?
Yeah, it's
Ish, like an area.
it's like right here. It's that clearing that
Right.
you would know that clearing.
Yeah. Fine. We'll go to the lake.
At least it's better than the calming woods.
It's in the calming woods, don't get me wrong, but it's not that deep. We're pretty close to it.
Okay. Well, at least we don't have to talk to the snow tribe.
We might. We very well might run into them. At which point, Algie, you're really gonna have to flex your charisma.
Oh,
And you're gonna have a hard time doing it.
I like how it's Algernon and not the person that is holding the remains of an actual snow elf.
Algernon nods. He is going to call in Nibirius, who it's a vestige.
Mm-hmm.
It's DC 15 to bind, so I guess it's automatically, basically.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good to me.
And Godzilla is going to be a pretty standard second one. There's loads of abilities, but then there's the ability to summon kitties.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want to be able to summon cute little kitties?
All right, guess I'm gonna lead them to the lake.
Yeah. This will take a I think it'll take a day to climb over the mountain, climb back down into the area of the lake.
Real quick, Algernon will be disguised as a snow elf.
I guess I could disguise myself as a snow elf instead of a kobold. Could I?
Very short snow elf.
A very short one, yeah.
Maybe a
I don't know.
child snow elf.
I forgot how my little hat worked, so.
Oh. Actually, wait. I can get disguise self the way. No, I'll get the guy who gives me stupid bonuses to bluff instead.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're considering impersonating them, you do realize what will happen if they realize that you're fake.
Yeah, they are elves, so they probably could sense magic.
Oh, don't worry. They won't catch me out.
Famous last words.
These are tight-knit tribes. I'm pretty sure they'd figure it out.
Okay, Algernon will go back and do a little bit of disguising, a little bit of magic, but it's honestly, genuinely, mostly mundane disguises. So may I roll disguise?
You can roll disguise.
I'll take my hat off then, so I'm back to being a Ghostwise halfling.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Algernon will take the hat to back it up though, which I think disguise self does actually have a numerical bonus. Let me just look that up real quick.
Okay. Well, you're traveling with a snow elf.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is a plus 10, so it is 43.
Oh boy. All right. Well, you are all now walking with a snow elf. Going to this insert name lake. Indeed.
Snow lake.
Yeah.
Oh yes, good old insert name.
Yeah.
Insert name lake.
Definitely great times.
Mm-hmm.
And you will get to this lake. You guys can roll me a spot check, a search check, whatever, check you guys want. Maybe you want to do listen.
What kind of spicy stuff we got cooking?
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll a listen.
I might do a listen.
The winner listen.
All right. Haley and Algernon, you 100%. Algernon, you know that you're seeing, like, in the corner of your eyes, you know, things moving. You feel like you're being watched.
Okay.
Haley, you can also hear the pitter-patters of things moving every now and then. You can probably hear, you know, like, you think that there's maybe something tracking you, or maybe something is watching you. It, you know, it's very subtle, but like it's that type of thing. Every time you crunch, you hear another crunch in the far distance. Yeah, you just got really good hearing now.
Okay. I guess we'll just keep on going.
Okay.
And I smell that air and see if I smell anything nearby.
Yeah. Algernon will murmur.
Oh.
We are being watched.
All right. Give me a survival check, Merrick.
Hooray. Bear with me a second. $17.
Yeah, Merrick. You do smell something. It's familiar to you.
I hope it's like in a good way, like a fresh bacon pie. Or like...
Or not a bad way, like a rotten bacon pie.
Yeah, see? It's like glass shard pie, like anything just foul.
Yeah, of course. You smell... It's maybe not like you... It's like... It's kind of like the idea of like someone leaving their scent around.
Oh.
Like someone's territory. And you could tell that this is a great being. Kind of, you know, like if you were to smell like, oh, if this is a bear, this is a you know, like there'd be levels to, like, you know, the animal society.
Yeah.
You know, maybe there's a wolf and you're like, okay, it's just a wolf, you know, wolf territory. Then there's a bear, you're like, oh, that, yeah, you know, bear. Then there's the dire animals and you're like, oh.
Yeah.
Then there is tiers above that. There is, you know, maybe like a there's probably a tier, like one more tier above that, and then above that is something that you would only know of stories from, you know, like your homelands.
Stegosaurus.
Yeah, you know, yeah, like it's like
Okay.
it's like, oh, we're in like some pretty nasty territory right now. It's like It is definitely wolf-like, but it's not a wolf. It's not a dire wolf. It's not even a winter wolf.
All right. I'd like to, you know, relay that to the party. Let them know, you know, compatriots, we are encroaching upon what seems to be something greater than a wolf that I've ever met before's territory. I say that we go carefully.
Okay.
That
Understood.
seems...
If not, I would say maybe we even turn back.
No, we're committed to this. By the way, guys, not the best at fighting right now.
So Merrick's gonna look at the sun and then like grasp his chest, like, you know, like, oh goodness, and then just like let out a sigh and keep going.
Okay. You keep going. Or, well, if the party keeps going, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess, like,
Yeah.
depending on what everyone feels.
Yeah.
Haley's gonna keep going.
Okay.
Mama didn't raise no coward.
Exactly.
The party will eventually hit the lake. you'll find a nice spot, and you'll always feel like you're being watched. The rest of the party, you know, they have the senses of, you know, hearing, smelling. But Mary, you can sense it almost like a radar, you know, like, or, you know, kind of like,
Yeah.
you're like, oh, this is really bad.
Yeah, okay. So he's like a nervous wreck.
Yeah.
It's like going to get a drink of water and hand just spilling it everywhere.
Yeah.
Cup is like shaking all over the place.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And
All right.
it's kind of, I think it's kind of affecting your morphing abilities. Are you still in your wolf boy form?
I definitely went back to human because, you know, that kind of like when I go to bed and wake up, like I go back to human, but like
Okay.
I can transform.
Yeah, you are feeling like it's not a lust of like you know, like a lust for battle. It's almost
Mhm.
like a natural urge for
Okay.
your, like, you know, your animal instincts kicking in.
And is it like the wolf boy or are we talking like full hound?
It's wolf boy coming out.
Okay. All right,
If
all right.
we made it to the lake, I'd like to keep watch and like hide like halfway up a tree.
Yeah. You can keep watch. You can hide.
Should I do a
And
hide check
yeah, you can. Yeah.
or just like
You don't have to.
take as much time as it takes to find a good spot?
You can find a really good spot to hide in if that's what you're trying to do. While the rest of the party, what do you guys do? You guys have entered into the lake area. You've probably found like a decent spot.
Algernon is going to summon an earth elemental, not to do any digging, because that might be a bit disrespectful, but to have it underground to let it pop up in case violence happens.
Okay.
Cora will dig the hole. It's okay.
Yeah, no. Using magic to dig a grave is disrespectful. Algernon's not disrespectful.
Okay.
Is it?
I feel like this is sort of a weird ethics of magic, but I feel part of digging a grave for somebody should involve the actual effort and thought of digging the grave.
Like you're putting an effort to put the body to rest. Like it's not like a quick one and done kind of thing.
Yeah, like if you're under pressure, or if like the culture defined that it's okay, and there was a proper funeral to give thanks. But no, we're just going to be having a quick part of dumping the body in the ground and getting out of there. So therefore, the respect should go in the actual digging of the grave, and the risking of our own skins by getting here in the first place. But, you know, details.
Exactly.
Yeah. True neutral does not preclude ethics.
So, she's gonna look over at the elf with her spirit sense, and it's just like, is this a good spot to start digging for your burial?
Yes, I believe this should be perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. And then she will start digging with her hands, I guess, because I guess she doesn't really have any tools to dig with. Unless, like...
Do you guys have a shovel?
We have a shovel.
I
don't
I
have
do
one
not
in my
specifically have a shovel, no.
Yeah.
I have a climber's kit, so I guess I could use like a little pickaxe kind of thing.
Yeah, you guys realize you guys don't have like a proper digging set, and maybe you start using, you know, different tools to start digging. A climber's kit, you guys could probably use one. You know, they got like small little tools. It's gonna take longer, 100%. If you had something proper.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, does hands make it any faster?
Hands would make it even more difficult because the ground is frozen.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll just use the climber's kit since we don't have any proper utensils.
Okay. It's gonna take a lot longer than what it would have been with a strong shovel, but it can be done. It'll take another day.
Goodness.
Like a whole day of digging?
Yeah.
Digging? Even with God,
Ground's frozen.
The ground's frozen. You're using a
that's
small pick to kind of chip away
and
the ground,
Okay.
and then move
Yeah.
away the snow. This is a whole team effort. Like unless if you guys all have climbing kits, because like a climbing kit usually only has one hammer and multiple pitons. Unless you guys are just taking the pitons and scraping away the ground.
Algernon will put up. Look. I know I did about the ethics, but like, I really don't think we should be here for an entire day. And it points to the Earth Elemental. Look, my great ethics. I did a big speech, but we are apparently being hunted, and I feel like staying here an entire day is a bad idea.
Oh, so now you want to take the quick route?
Well, when it was going to be like an hour, that was acceptable. You know, I could also just soften the ground a bit. I just don't think a day is a great idea. I mean, I'm not. If you wanna shame me back into not doing this, I'm perfectly happy to be like that.
No, by all means, make this faster, please.
Okay.
Okay. You want to use the Earth Elemental to help you dig?
Yeah.
All right. The Earth Elemental can, instead of taking a full day, you guys realize it's like, oh yeah, this is going to take a long time. This will take minutes at most. The Earth Elemental, digs away at the earth, moving as, super fast. And is able to make a decent-sized hole for a body that's deep enough that, would resemble a proper burial.
Okay. Haley is going to take the remains out of the bedroll and gently place them into the burial.
Okay. You can do so.
And she can mutter a silent prayer as well while putting the remains in there.
Ooh, also, I didn't answer the question before, but she did tell you something.
What god and goddess to pray to?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's important.
Okay. She is gonna tell you a god that you've not ever heard of.
Okay.
She's gonna tell you someone named Lyrith. To pray to Lyrith for her safe return into the afterlife.
Okay. I think Haley would ask the group if this was told back in the Underdark and everything, who Lyrith is. If anyone in the group knows.
I can do a. No, can I? I can roll knowledge religion.
All right. You can roll knowledge religion. Anyone else?
I only
No, I
have
wouldn't
local and
know.
history.
Okay. Algernon, I'm guessing you're using your bardic knowledge and stuff, right?
Nope, don't have that guy up right now. This is just a raw knowledge religion.
Okay. You have never heard of Lyrith. She's not one of the Great Six. She's not... Remember, you guys don't even know if there's any other deities other than the draconic gods, the Great Six, and maybe some of the minor gods that reside on Galthar.
I know my god.
You do.
Yeah. I think like we might not know them, but I'd say like Algernon at the very least is enlightened enough to work out that there's probably more of them.
Yeah, there probably
My
is.
god is Kavik. My
Yeah,
god is not Lyrith. Just weird.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, so she'll say a silent prayer to Lyrith while placing the remains in the burial. Wishing, like, you know, a good crossing to the afterlife and for the remains to be safe in the burial and everything. Yeah.
Stilby, do you have knowledge religion?
I do not have knowledge religion. No, I've got knowledge planes.
Roll me a knowledge planes.
You get +2.
Already adding
Yeah.
+2.
Yeah. If you went, you get smarter by standing next to Algernon.
That's right.
Okay.
It's crazy.
Somehow I find that hard to believe.
Wait, you'll get slightly easier to believe it as you get when I get closer. You get knowledge. Algernon makes you smarter. You get a +2 to that.
All right. Stilby, you feel like you've heard the name Lyrith from somewhere, but you're not too sure where. And it could have been from the Feywilds.
Since I'm not certain about my answer, I'll just keep that information to myself for now.
Okay. Well, you guys can bury her and do all the good stuff. You do a successful prayer. You kind of feel, Haley, you kind of feel as you're praying for a moment, and make me a will save. You felt as if something, somewhere, was trying to maybe enter your mind, maybe talk to you, maybe it was, for a moment, you know, it's kind of like having your guard up, you know, you're praying, and there's always things out there when you're praying. You know, maybe like if you're praying to a demon will try to seduce you into, like, you know, giving you their body, you know, like all sorts of like weird mystical magics out there. And like this is like probably one of those scenarios of, you know, praying to someone that you don't quite know, and maybe they got curious too, and who's praying for them.
Like, do I get a good feeling about it?
You
Like, I guess, do I sense, like, if it's a good or bad thing?
Is it a good or bad thing? I don't think you know enough in that moment. It was only like a second. It's either you let this random into your mind or you don't. And it's a split second decision. To remind you, this might not even be a god.
I will let it come into my mind.
Do you speak Elven? You speak Elven, right?
I do, yes.
You'll hear multiple languages being spoken, and then you'll hear Elven. And you'll hear like the soft, sweet voice. Hello. Are you there?
Who? I can hear you now.
Where are you?
At creating a burial next to the insert lake here.
Oh. You have a mysterious connection. Who is it that you serve?
Miss Aura.
Oh, that's no good. That's no good. You should be worshipping me.
Oh, well, I'm only praying to you because, the person who I am burying wanted me to, pray for a safe return to you.
She'll say again. No, I think you should be worshipping me. Please make me a will save.
Oh no.
That's what you get for messing around. You get for being nice.
Hey, I'm the chosen one for Aura. I think I should get some extra bonus and just be like, no, you.
No,
Okay.
you should be
mysterious
worshiping
voice.
me.
Oh yeah.
All right. You.
Just a quick question.
Yeah.
Am I able to cut the connection off whenever? Because I
Not
allowed
before
it.
this happened.
Yeah, no, I get that, but I guess
Yeah.
for
Yeah, you probably could have. 100%.
unfortunate.
See, that's what you get for letting them inside your house to preach the glory of the Lord.
Nah, like if I asked this question before I made the roll, I would have cut the connection off there, but it already happened, so.
Oh,
it's
I was just making a Jehovah's Witness joke.
Oh. Okay.
No, I think you would have had to sever it before he told you to make the roll.
No, that's what I said. I said if I asked
Yeah.
before I made the roll, I would have cut the connection. But because it's already said and done, obviously, I know it's going to happen. So it was just for future reference.
You are affected by something. And you feel the need to, instead of worshiping Aura, you feel the need to worship this person for let's see, 24 hours. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that doesn't spark joy.
Do you want to hang up the phone?
No, sorry, I was reading something. Okay. Do I still think about Aura, or is that like completely gone for 24 hours?
Do you want to think about her?
Aura, yes.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, you can think about her. You could kind of, you know who she is still.
am I still able to use my seer feat, which is asking your deity for guidance for a day? Would I be able to use that?
You can
on
try.
her? Yeah.
Do you want to end the connection first, or do you want to do this while you're having a divine connection with this other person?
I'll cut the connection off with this one. She'll like get really hesitant and everything. Like, she has like, obviously she's kind of scared that all she's thinking about is only worshiping this deity and everything. And so she kind of like panics on not knowing what to do. And so she kind of tries to cut the connection.
Yep, you're able to cut the connection, but you feel that urge to always, instead of worshiping Aura, you feel this urge to worship this person that you don't know. And you want to do this ability, or what do you want to do?
Yes. So then I'll try and use my seer ability to see if I'm able to connect with Aura.
Okay. Please make me roll me 3d6.
3d6. Okay. Ah, gross.
Sorry, I'm reading.
No, you're good.
We do a lot of that here.
We do.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Haley. Okay, I got it wrong. You don't know how long this is gonna last, but please remove 7 points to every attribute that you have.
What did I didn't even do anything.
Every attribute?
Yep.
Every
Strength,
attribute?
dexterity, constitution, charisma,
wisdom and intelligence.
Yep.
God, does she even have 7 to lose?
I do.
I would hope so.
I barely have it with strength. I have an 8 in strength.
Oh God, you do not
Oh
want to
God,
reach a
you have
0
been
in strength.
noodled. You have been noodled.
You feel the strength being sapped out of you suddenly. Your mind attacked by something, and only for thinking, only for trying to reach out to Aura, even just once. You don't know how long these buffs are gonna last, or debuffs are gonna last, but something wrong is happening to you. Something bad is happening. You fall to the ground. You have 1 strength.
Okay.
You can't move. Your
Cora is
equipment
going to note. Yep. Sorry,
Yeah.
finish.
Yeah, your equipment is, you literally can't even move because of your equipment is keeping you down. You try to move your hands, you maybe you could wriggle your fingers, but even that is difficult.
And that was because I tried to talk to Aura?
Yes, you can assume so.
Okay.
All right, we good to act now?
Yep.
So, hold on.
Do you want me to let you think?
I'm like looking at my domain spells because I'm still considered good domain, correct?
Yes.
So there's some different spells, but I don't know if it will help with what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's magic circle against evil and dispel evil.
You have no idea what is going on. I mean, you don't have enough information to figure out if this will even help you. You don't know what's been cast on you, or if this is even a spell. You don't know. This could, putting a protection against evil, maybe that could be a bad thing. Maybe it could be a good thing.
Okay.
You know, if you do this one more time, you could kill yourself.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
I think though what Algernon will do.
Yeah, so she'll like fall to the ground and everything and just like look at everyone crying and like I did something bad. I don't know how to fix it.
Do you even have like the mental capacity right now to talk?
Let's
What's
see.
it? Yeah. What are your intellect stats like, and wisdom and everything?
Okay, so my intelligence is -2.
You're dead.
Wait. No. Oh no, it's a 7. Sorry. I was looking at the modifier.
Okay.
She was looking at the modifier.
I was looking at the modifier. Sorry, I didn't know if I should choose modifier or the total. So
total. Go total.
I chose modifier by accident. Okay. It's a 7, and my wisdom is a 9.
Okay.
And my charisma is an 11.
Okay.
And my con is a 7. My dex is a 5, and my strength is 1.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You look at the party.
Okay.
Cora is going to react to Haley collapsing, and her eyes are going to widen. Haley, and she's going to dive over and hold her in her arms. Haley, what happened? What did you do? What happened to you?
Am I able to talk?
I think you can try to mutter words. It's super difficult. It's like talking slow. Like even like maybe even like the ability to move your tongue is like tough. Yeah, it's
See if I can voice it without even moving my tongue. See if how my voice acting skills are. I did bad. Curse. I think. Oh.
Cora's going to grit her teeth. We're getting her out of here now.
I want to go home.
Yes. Algernon will do, I suppose, a knowledge religion, I suppose, for since funky religious stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Reasonable. Ep.28. Oh, does Algernon nanny the fuck? Question mark.
I mean, it's a really good roll. Without any context, you have no clue. You could keep this roll, but you need more context.
Well, okay, context. Detect magic.
Okay.
I mean, can I do another planes check?
Do you want to sit here and wait for things to continue? Is the question. We could do this. Cora is saying we got to get out of here now, and you guys are trying to, magic things and figure things out right here.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, we should get her out of here.
So Merrick is all for leaving this area full of wolves.
Algernon's always like, what if, I mean, move, but also would like to know what's going on in case moving her is a bad idea.
Yeah, maybe moving her is a bad idea. You have no clue.
Can I do a search check to see if, like, because Algernon mentioned we were being, like, followed earlier, or at least observed. Can I do a search check to see, like, if there is still anything, like, in the forest that's, like, I guess, smart enough? Basically, I'm not looking for, like, rabbits going through the forest. I'm looking for, like, something stalking us, like a person. Like, can I do a search check to see if there's, like, people in the forest or, like, intelligent beasts?
You can make a search check, 100%. A decent roll. You don't know where they are, or if it's they, or if it's an it, but something is still watching you. You don't know where it is, but you can 100% feel it. Something is out there.
I'll tell Cora, like, something is still in the forest, but I'll help protect you if we need to get her out of here.
We are getting her out of here now, and I am not taking no as an answer.
We are days away from anywhere that could give more help. We don't know what happened.
And we are in enemy territory right now.
Yeah, and we are in a more defensible location than we are going to be if we go through the forest.
Oh my god, I am so sick of you! And she's gonna start running with him.
Algernon sighs and will move forward with.
Okay.
Yeah, Stilby follows suit.
The party starts running.
Yeah, Algernon will be running and be trying to work out what it is while.
Yeah,
Stilby will.
Yeah, like it's not great, but Algernon's gonna be trying to work out what's going on while they're going.
Yeah. You guys.
Before we start sprinting. Oh.
Yep. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, since earlier I was saying that I felt the urge to go wolf mode. Before we start sprinting, can I transform?
Oh yeah, you can transform.
Okay, cool.
I want to be flying overhead so I can hopefully have a better vantage for seeing danger.
Whatever is out there, it is very good at hiding. If it doesn't want to be found, even flying up on the ground, you could tell that whatever it is, it lives this type of life. It's able to hide away from the prying eyes. And I assume you guys are continuing. I'm going to bring you guys to where you guys were at the mountain there. If that's okay with you?
Yes.
Yep.
Yay.
You guys will, hurriedly run over and, for maybe a day or, whatever it was.
Yeah, so Algernon would put, like, protection from evil over her just as a sort of
Precaution.
this precaution. I don't know what's going on, so protection from evil seems like a damn good start. His suspicion is curse of some sort.
Okay.
But because like that's usually some, in a weird location suddenly collapses. Would detect magic show up anything?
All right. Yeah. So you are outside and you have time to breathe. You're outside of, enemy territory. But you're not feeling any better after a day, Haley. Or, it's been like maybe 12 hours at most.
So it's been 12 hours, not a day?
Time, like...
Okay, like a long period of time.
Yeah.
So far.
We're not keeping incredible track. Like, it's probably like a day.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys have time to, sit here and think. What do you guys want to do?
Well, Algernon wanted to use detect magic first.
Yeah.
I think.
All right.
Yeah, like the thing is, there's nothing that can be done until information is brought, and Algernon got detect magic, and that seems like a good first start. Haley doesn't seem to be capable of talking, so asking her any questions seems to be right out.
Okay.
Well, I can talk just very softly in short sentences.
Sure, but yeah, we'll do detect magic first. That seems like a good first start.
Yeah.
Okay. You detect magic. Let's remind the chat and the viewers how detect magic works. If you want to run through that. What's the first step?
Yeah. So you cast it and you look at somebody, and then I believe it's first round you get presence or absence of magic. Second round you get kind of strength of aura, and then third round you start getting more detail. You get the school. If I remember. Going off the top of my head, I don't have it in front of me.
Yeah. All right. So, first step is there is a presence of magic. Okay.
Yeah.
The second step, number of different magical auras, and the most powerful. There is, obviously multiple. There is one that is overwhelming. But you're able to determine that is one of the stones.
Sure.
You are able to find that the aura on top of her, there is one currently affecting her is moderate power.
Okay.
So that is a spell level of between 4th and 6th.
All right.
The third round. Let's see. You get to learn the type of school, I believe. Let's see. I think you need detect or I think you need spellcraft. Let's see. Let's get this song. Actually, sad song. There we go.
Yeah,
sad song.
Spellcraft checks.
Cool. All right. Do a spellcraft check. I don't think you can lose. I think.
Oh, I can lose. I don't have very good spellcraft.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at that nat one.
Yeah.
Fiver.
Yeah. No, I fail. Okay. I don't know what the school is. I can summon something, and it can run a spellcraft.
Okay.
Let me pull up the stats, because it'll have its own bonus. What's the best thing I've got that has a spellcraft? It's probably going to be...
Grissid, I suddenly have the urge to lay my face on the floor.
Why does it even bother having spellcraft? Sorry.
While Algernon is, racking his brain.
Yeah.
Anyone else have any ideas?
Can I smell that air again and make sure we're not still being tailed?
You smell the air. You are on the other side. It doesn't seem like you're being tailed at all. You don't have that menacing aura,
Yeah.
hanging about. You're outside of the territory now.
Thank goodness.
How about Cora? What are you up to? You're probably holding Haley, maybe, doing something, I'm guessing.
Cora is she's a marshal. She doesn't have any like magical abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So right now she's just insanely worried. Like just holding Haley, gently, trying to make sure she's comfortable, I guess. But really she's just like extremely anxious and hoping that the others can figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a dead end. Nothing I've got is spellcraft. Divination. I'm trying to go through all the tools I've got on hand right now.
Okay. You do have divination.
I do have divination. Let's see exactly. I have to look up the wording of divination each time.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how if we take no actions, how will Haley be after? How will Haley be after 1 week if we take no actions? If we take no actions regarding her current condition. And I will roll, and I have to try and get under 80. Okay. 80 or under. Okay, we got a correct divination.
You get an answer. If you do nothing and fix this, nothing will change. If she does nothing, she will also she will continue to spiral into despair.
Okay. So, we do have to do something. Algernon will take a moment back. He'll cast his little spell. And say, okay, I don't know much more about what's going on, but I can tell you we have to do something. This won't fix itself.
No shit.
It could be a spell. It could easily have just been a spell with a set duration. Cora, I am trying my best here. Shouting and snipping at me won't help.
I'm sorry. I'm a little on edge because I was the one saying that we shouldn't go in there.
Algernon says, we made a deal. Okay. So Algernon now lays down and say very gently and very patiently, okay, Haley, I wish I was hoping to avoid this, but what were you doing leading up to how you are now?
I was praying to another god.
Okay.
What was the god's name again?
Lyrith, I think?
Lyrith.
And then it tried to enter my mind, and I let it come in because I thought it was good. I don't know what happened next, but
interesting.
It said that I needed to pray to it instead. And then it made me want to pray to it. And then I tried going to Aura, but it didn't work, and I feel like this. So I think if I pray to another god, and not Lyra, it'll kill me.
Okay. Algernon will nod and will stay calm and think about it for a moment. Right, I think I've got it. So, okay, guys, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna pick a fight with a god. So you know, we'll see how this goes. He's gonna, he's gonna crack his fingers, and he's gonna take out a little scroll. And it is a scroll of glibness. He's gonna cast it on himself.
Okay.
Yeah, adds a +20 to bluff. And then he's going to, you know, he's binder. He's got he knows how to like formally contact another being. He has a focus. He's got a reference point in Haley, because Haley let it inside his brain. So he's going to try and use that. And we're going to say, and after all that, he's setting up all of the accoutrements, and he's going to do a little formal little prayer. Well, not quite a prayer, but a formal contact to this Lyrith.
Okay.
And see what happens.
You pray.
Have Haley. Yeah.
And you feel the same feeling that probably Haley felt, and something trying to enter your mind.
Okay. And he'll let it in. But, you know, he's going to let it in the context of his entire class is around doing this and letting them in without letting them take full control.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of hacky, so it might not quite work. But that's the idea we're going with. That he's basically trying to get it, formalize this contact through a binding ritual to keep himself a little bit safe.
Yeah, you get the feeling that the meaning of when I said let it in, it's more like a talk. Like, I'm gonna talk to you, not like I'm gonna take control of you. That's the feeling that you get. Which I don't know if, you know, makes you feel better about it, but...
Well, you know, it feels that Algernon more comfortable, because now he's in his element.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll speak. Okay. Well, I believe we're good. You've been in contact with a friend of mine.
Oh. Hello there. What is your name?
You can call me Dragon.
Well... Hello, Dragon. Now, why have you contacted me?
You've upset my friend, and that's not very nice. So I'd like you to stop doing whatever you've done.
Oh, but I've been in contact with so many people. So many.
I'll not just cuss. No. Come on. We both respect each other enough to know you know exactly who I'm talking about.
I believe I do know who you're talking about. But I would like them. I want them.
Oh,
and
but
that
you don't.
is... That is not going to change.
I think it is. So, we can have a lovely little deal where you get something out of this, we get a little partnership, or we can go adversarial. I'm sure you're a god. I'm sure you're powerful, and I'm confident. I believe we did something quite nice for one of your former worshippers. That's an oath. That's a debt of sorts, because we went above and beyond anything we could do. And I'm a binder. My entire thing is the enforcement of cosmic debts. We both know that the divine and other spiritual beings get controlled by such things. And let me be clear. I want to be friends. I have no problems with whatever dark and wicked tales I go for power for power. So, we can either do this nicely, we let Haley go, and we all deal on a nice even plane, and you get to deal with somebody who can actually give you something back. Or Haley will fight you to the end of the world. You'll end up killing her. Then you'll have me, and I will. And I'm not going to set any fancy threats. I'm just letting you know. You've been inside my circle now. That means even if you leave at any point, I can keep you inside there, and I can lock you away in dark voids that you would never believe. And, of course, he is fucking bluffing out of his ass.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a... Now, here's the question. Does she count as an evil outsider? It matters a little bit, but does that count? This is just for an extra bonus, basically. This isn't for... This doesn't mean I can do anything to her. This just means, do I get a buff on my bluff check for her?
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know.
Okay.
I never thought that far ahead.
Well, do I get the plus for the... Oh, sorry, that's a plus 30, not a plus 30. Anyway, do I get the plus 4 bonus to my bluff? Is the question.
I mean, sure, why not?
Sure. Okay, so can I roll my bluff check to convince her that I'm fully capable at any time binding her into a dark dimension from which there is no escape? You may mentally try.
You can say the bluff, but she has something to say before you continue.
Okay.
You see, actually, who do you worship? I am curious now. You say you're a binder.
Exactly. I don't worship gods. Gods come to me and ask for help. Gods who died. That's that's the secret. That's the dark one. I know you guys are very mortal and very killable. And I've learned the ways you die.
You see, I don't want you then. I enjoy people who worship others, turning them against their own gods, showing them what it's really like to worship the true fairy.
Wonderful. And I respect it. Go do that. Convert everyone. Haley's off limits. And will I roll the bluff?
You can roll bluff.
Okay. 78.
She will, you get the feeling that maybe she is taken back a bit. And you probably get the feeling that, she knows what binders do. But she will say, I do not plan on making a contract with you.
Well, let's keep it all informal. Just leave Haley alone and undo it, and I won't make a contract with you.
You just hear her, no. And the connection goes away.
Well then. So, anyway, he cuts off his hands. Okay, we didn't get everything we needed, but we got enough to work with.
What's happening to her?
Fucking Fae bullshit.
Cora's slowly gonna turn to look at Astilby.
Hey, I got nothing to do with this.
You might not have anything to do with this, but you might know what's going on.
I believe this is some sort of high fae, possibly deity level. The rules get fairly murky on it. Tried to trick me with the whole name, giving me her name thing.
The Stilby, what knowledges do you have?
I
if
got
any?
planes and nobility.
How about roll nobility? Let's see what happens. Roll
Do
good.
I get the +2 for being close to Algernon?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. You think for a moment to Stilby after, maybe Algernon is taking his time to rack his brain. He's doing the binder stuff. He's going into the realms of the unknown. And you have a moment of realization.
Mm-hmm.
You have heard that the goddess Aura has, siblings or, the, archfey baloney out there, and Aura is technically an archfey, but one of her, probably close relatives is probably this Lyrith person.
All right. Yeah, I'll tell everyone. I'll be like, you what do I say? My hands are clean. It's not me who has any relation to Lyrith. If anything, Aura wasn't doing her job protecting Haley. Lyrith is a relative of Aura's.
Are you able to pray to Aura?
I guess. What do you? How do you pray?
No. This praying to Aura is exactly what made this happen. We are not discussing this right now. Until we can figure out what's going on, Aura is off limits.
With everything that was kind of going on, do I have enough information to tell if dispel magic would get rid of this?
What? Sorry, what?
Dispel magic. With everything that's going on, would Haley be able to, 1, cast a spell, and 2, would dispel magic do anything?
Well, the real question, what is your wisdom right now?
I think it was a 7. Let me double check though.
Okay. Now,
it's a 9. Sorry, 9.
You realize as you delve into your spells, there's none there.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you don't have enough.
You don't have enough
I
wisdom to keep your spells, and they're just all gone for the day.
Okay.
I can try. You know what? But if you do mention detect magic, I can say Algernon can truck. I can just start throwing dispel magics at it and see what happens.
If it's magical, maybe you could dispel it.
Yeah, I suspect it might be more a deal with remove curse, but we can throw dispel magic at it. Let me just look up my summons. This has gotten through a summon, so it's not particularly good. But let's have a look. Dispel magic. Here we go. Ooh, it's only cast level 6. That's not very useful.
While Gnon's doing that, Astilbe will think and turn to the others and say, what if we made a deal with Lyrith?
I offered that, and she's not. The problem is that we can't offer anything that's more valuable to her than stealing away a worshipper of her her whatever
Rival.
rival. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We have something. He's going to summon something called an AO droplet. Summon monster 4.
Okay.
It appears to be basically kind of just looks like a drop of water that's floating there in the air. But when it flicks somebody, it does it for spell magic as a caster level 7,
Okay.
which is as most as I can gonna get. I'm not confident about this one, but we're gonna give it a go. Yeah, I suppose he can just keep going at it to see if it. Basically, he'll keep going until 27. See if it's 27 gets it.
Mhm.
He's not confident about it, but he's just sort of end up throwing something at the wall to see what sticks.
You continue. Haley tells you, you're doing all these dispelled magics. She's gonna tell you it's not working.
Okay.
If we go to a church, would they be able to counter this curse?
We probably don't have any good aligned churches nearby. Is the problem?
We probably don't have any churches to Aura specifically because that's a god of the other continent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there is one thing we could try and do. Cora.
Yes.
If you let her into your mind, and gain the same curse as her, you can then dispel it. And it might be maybe if you could basically try. So he's going to do something. He's going to just quietly make another thing, get into a magic circle against evil, and it's going to very silly do it with this bluff, and it's going to coach. The plan is, you have to trick her into giving you the same curse that Haley has. I'll be there, and I'll introduce the two of you, because you can banish curses off yourself. You can I've seen you. You can clear anything off yourself.
I mean, yeah, I've done spells and poison, but I don't know if I could do something like this.
This seems very severe.
You cracked that magic barrier bullshit. That was a divine. That blocked out gods, and you cracked through it. I am quite confident that you will be able to get through it.
Grissid is like, you know what's better than one person at -7? 2 people with -7.
I know, right?
That reminds me. If you were to consider your stats in a 1 to 20 scale, are all of them above? What's your lowest one, and what number is it?
Wisdom.
And
not very wise. I would have 1 left.
That's perfectly fine. We've given you we've given you solid instructions. Just remember, monkeys think you feel bad. Monkey use bad go away ability. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. So I'm just going to set up.
Hold on. Cora's going to say that she needs a few minutes to meditate first.
Yeah, Algernon will set up the whole thing, the whole setup again, and it's going to be there. And we're going to do it.
In the meantime, I'll ask Algernon what he offered as a deal.
Oh, I threatened to lock her into a dark void and throw away the key.
See, that's not a deal. There's no way for her to win unless she doesn't participate.
She also just rejected a straightforward deal as well.
But what was the offer?
Basically, that she'd make a deal with me, who can properly offer and give her the power that she actually wants. But the problem is, there's nothing I could genuinely offer her that she wants more than corrupting a true follower away from somebody. So I had to try a different tack.
I think we might be able to find something she wants more.
What?
They love entertainment. They love trickery. So we could offer her. We would have to make an offer along those lines. Either have a tournament between us and some of the people under her control. She wins, or her chosen ones win. She gets all of us. We defeat her chosen ones. She gives Haley back. We could even throw in, I will be a guaranteed win. I will worship Lyrith, whether or not she wins or loses. Or
Wait.
we could offer, if she gives Haley back to us, that we bring her 2 followers of Aura in exchange, and we will go and promise that whenever we do make our way back to the old continent, that we will infiltrate a Church of Aura and
I'm
bring
not-
her those.
I'm also not willing to make any deal that Haley wouldn't, and Haley would not sell out her own people to save herself.
Well, what about the first option then? A tournament.
I don't like it because she'll cheat.
So will we?
We just have to be better than her cheats.
I'm not confident in our ability to be. Look, we'll hold that in our back pocket. We'll hold that idea in our back pocket. Let's see if we can. I'll be honest. I really want to see if we can get one over on her on this.
Whatever it takes, I'll make it work.
Exactly. Okay, you ready? And Astilby, don't you? That is a very good plan C. Okay.
Yeah. I'm ready.
All right. So Algernon will open up negotiations again.
Also, are we good on time? Do you guys want to continue playing, or what? How's everyone time looking?
I mean, this is a pretty sick cliffhanger if we do want to dip.
I'm cool either way, if
Yeah.
continuing or stop.
I have a feeling that we'll have any number of opportunities for more cliffhangers in the next small while.
Mm-hmm. I'm just wondering what you guys, if you guys need to go, like.
Oh, I'm good for a little bit more. I don't have to
Me
go
too.
in the morning.
Can I take
I'm
5
good.
just to grab a ginger ale?
Yeah, we could take 5.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, chat.
Yay.
Sit tight as we see what happens next to the party, and hopefully nothing bad happens, or maybe everything good happens. Tightly sits. Welcome in, Grissid. How you doing? Nectarus, welcome in. Vagabonds, hello. Lemon Chi, hi. If you're still there, I know that was like 2 billion hours ago. Let's see. You're still here. Welcome. Oh, you know what's crazy? I got raided yesterday on YouTube.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was crazy. I got it was like a raid of 100 people. It was wild.
It's crazy.
It is crazy. I was like, what the fuck?
What did I even do?
Yeah, true. Let's see. I need to find that.
So am I?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Am I technically able to connect with Lyra when I'm like this?
You can definitely try.
Okay. Not going to right now, but just wanted
I'm
to
back.
All right. Hello,
No,
hello.
for
Welcome
sure.
back. What is the name of that maneuver again? Eternal
Ironheart Surge.
Ironheart Surge. I need to look at that. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Interesting.
I'm back.
Hello, welcome back.
Howdy, howdy.
You know, we're just hanging out, doing cool
Big
stuff.
chillin'.
Mm-hmm.
Eating bread, avoiding getting shot in the head.
Oh. We are definitely getting to the uber technical parts of Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like what I will say that this plan is very much going on vibes rather than rules support.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. You know?
We vibing.
Wishbone rules.
We vibing. We vibing. This is much more about trying to rule of cool this, cause my actual rule support is very shaky.
Your rule support. Yes, I would like to call rule support line.
Hello, this is D&D Rule Support Line. May I take your call?
Yeah. Hear it. Have you had a GM that said a demon was resistant to radiant? Here at Algernon and Algernon, we can bring your rules lawyering to the professional level.
I'm almost out of
We
my
are
coffee.
back.
Remember, in 3.5, poison isn't a damage type.
Oh, yo, true.
Neither is psychic, I think. I don't think psychic is actually officially in the rules.
Not really, no.
Yeah, that's that. Anyway, works for the joke.
Mm-hmm. Well, if we're all back, we can continue.
Okay. So, Algernon will call back up with a greeting and say, well, it seems somebody else, more perhaps palatable for you, is willing to join. So, Algernon's mostly going to be letting Cora talk, but is just going to be trying to manipulate to her just a little, as in, not Cora. Since, basically, he's trying to leverage his ability to lie like a demon, here, to try and sell it, because Cora isn't going to be able to do it. With all due respect, Cora, you're a bit too honest.
Not be able to do what?
Lie to an archfey.
Oh no, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you're going.
I'm not planning on lying.
Okay. Just remember, don't mention part 2 of the plan.
Right.
Okay. So I think roughly the ballpark of this is, Cora's going to be making a deal where trying to worship her, basically worshipping the goddess instead of Haley. Algernon's plan is to try and manipulate it to trick the goddess, the archfey, into thinking that she gets Cora for free by looping her into Haley's curse thing, and then once both of them are under the same thing, Cora can lift both of them. That's the game plan, just so we know what the plan is.
Okay.
You know? Because technically we're not lying for Cora, but we're trying... Algernon's basically trying to manipulate two people at once, and we'll see how it goes. So
Okay.
that's being formally part of it.
All right. Well, let's do this.
Algernon will take a step back. But
All right.
I will ask, I'm going to stay mostly quiet here, and just imagine that Algernon is doing some stuff in the background, so therefore it can be a scene that I don't actually have to be involved in directly.
All right. You pick up the divine hotline, and I'm guessing, Algernon, you do the thing, and then is it Cora? Are you gonna contact her? Are you gonna hang out and like, hey, yo, what up?
I'm going to shout out, Lyrith!
Okay. You hear the pounding in the background. Sure.
Can you hear that? I'm so sorry. My rabbits are chewing wood.
Oh, really? That's funny.
Yeah.
You will hear the sweet, succulent voice of a fae-like being. It says, "Oh, yet another person who wants to talk to me. I feel so popular now."
Yeah, I bet you frickin' do.
Oh my god, it's like she's like Aura, but less popular.
Listen, I'm going to say this once and only once. Let Haley go.
Let my people go.
Yes. I will not go.
What's her response to that?
She looks to you and if I let her go, I kind of want something in return.
Cora's going to take a deep breath. If you let her go, you can have me instead. My name is Cora Malukileana. I was born and raised in this land, and I worship Kavaki. But I'm willing to relinquish that if that means you let her go.
She kind of sneers. You could feel the disgust in her voice, and ugh. No thanks.
Cora's eyes are gonna widen. What? What do you mean, no thanks? Is my worship not good enough for you?
No, it's not. It's not like a cleric of aura.
Cora's literally going to draw her sword. Then send me someone to fight on your behalf. I will behead whoever I need to get her back.
I'm thinking for a moment. The land that you speak of, it does not have very many connections to the Feywilds. There is only a couple. If, and only if, you all come here, climb through the Fey portals into my domain, I promise to release her and then perhaps maybe you can fight a champion. If you lose, you'll be eternally under my servitude. Algernon, you can make a sense motive.
Oh gosh, trying to sense motive an archfey. I'm in. So Alja will speak up. Oh, but it's not even. It wouldn't be very entertaining. You've already got the curses, don't you?
She shrugs, as if, you could see her. I would like the entertainment, after all.
Worse, I think the greatest entertainment would be gotten if you released Haley now, and to think you'd have to get you remember. Should you release her now and she can properly think and not be focused on, because right now all it is suffering, and that's, well, I'm sure that, but that's all boring and samey. But if you know that that her actions have caused something else to happen, to require a deal for us to go to the Feywilds, then isn't that much more delicious? For her to go to Aura each time, and Aura would know what she's caused her for worship her, by not telling her about you. I mean, that's what this is all about, isn't it? Aura making you be all forgotten.
She kind of, she laughs. I'm not like her. It's not like I will disappear. I will eternally be around. It is her that has the chains bound. She is trapped. I can do whatever I want in the Feywilds.
Oh. And
I'll
yes,
come and kick your ass.
of course. You see, why do you even?
You have a deal. We'll come.
Would I be okay going into that domain though?
But Haley's
Cora does
still...
not know, does not care.
Yeah, but Haley's still trapped, and you've already got somebody who's eager to rush into a deal like that. Isn't it a little bit too droll just watching one person suffer in the same way? Don't you want to see what that guilt of a fully functioning mind looks like?
It would be nice to, have yet another follower. If she would like to. And,
But you already have her.
It's just not the same.
Oh well.
Because Cora's going to get an idea and smirk to herself and put her sword away. Algernon, I think I get it. She's just too scared that she can't convert. And Cora's not actually lying. Cora genuinely is cocky enough in herself to believe that she can't do it.
Algernon will pick that up, of course, and of course she's trying to stack the deck. After all, she knows that I'm coming for her as well. You certainly don't want Cora as an enemy. I was just going to bind you. Cora will kill you.
Fine.
If she has to look at it.
If she can resist. And Cora, you feel a spell coming onto you.
All right. I assume you're going to ask for a will save?
Yeah, you have to make a will save.
I'm going to activate the maneuver Moment of Perfect Mind.
Okay.
This is that I get to use a concentration check in place of my will save.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Algernon reflects that. Okay.
Concentration. That's with a 3.
Jesus.
Let's heckin' go.
Yeah, I think that will suffice. You feel like there's a spell being cast on you, and you activate your maneuver, and you concentrate, and you deflect this spell. I will let you, only you, Cora, roll spellcraft. If you get good, you can figure out what spell was being cast on you.
All right. Heart of the cards.
Let's
go! Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go!
Oh my god, dude. A nat 20.
With a +10.
Yeah.
Now, Mr. DM, what spell's being cast on me?
You have a realization and thinking of all of, the ideas and all of the, the effects that have, you've come across, you've done all of your training. You realize the spell that was about to affect you and probably what affected Haley is called Guess.
You mean Gaius?
Gaius.
Spell is called guess, or he has to guess?
Yeah, it's called Gaius or Guess.
Geas.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Otherwise known as Quest. If
Quest?
you Quest.
Oh.
Yeah. If you do not perform a certain action defined as the individual, the target of the spell will take 3d6 points of damage each day that it does not attempt to follow the quest.
So you become a lassie.
Yeah. Let's see. If you are affected by this effect of the penalties last 24 hours. Additionally, each day, it must make a fortitude saving throw or become sickened. Or the sickened effects last 24 hours. Yeah, these effects last after the creature attempts to resume the guess quest. This is considered a curse. A remove curse spell ends a guess quest spell only if the caster level is at least 2 levels higher than your caster level.
That being the caster level of the person who cast it?
Yeah, which is, you would know, is pretty high.
Yeah.
Break enchantment does not end guess or quest, but limited wish, miracle, and wish do. Bards, sorcerers, and wizards usually refer to this spell as guess, while clerics call the same spell quest.
All right. Good. Very good to know. Thank you for the information.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, I should be thanking myself. This is something I know.
Myself on the back.
So yeah, I guess resuming, Cora has just deflected this Archfae's attempt to control her, to inflict her with Gaius.
Mm-hmm. She was also kind of telling us like, "Oh yeah, worship me," and then when you deflected it, she's like, you felt like as if she was taken aback. It's like, oh, fine.
And
I will do without you.
I'll see you in the Feywilds.
Interesting. Algernon raised an eyebrow to Cora. If Cora has any great insights.
She will tell the party. Yeah, I think she will, just laugh at you, and say, "Do you actually think I was gonna meet up with you and release her? I wish you luck.
Okay.
Goodbye."
Also, one moment. Algernon will smile very deeply. Thank you.
The connection gets cut.
Cora, before you start ranting, any insights into what just happened?
It's not good.
Okay.
I know exactly what happened.
And what is it?
It's Gaius.
Thinks about it. Oh, wonderful! Algernon will stand up, go into his pack, pull out and rummage about, and pull out the scroll of miracle.
What? What?
Oh, yeah, no.
You have a what?
Man's got a fucking bag of everything.
How?
We picked this up on the island.
Oh my god, you're right.
Man. Oh my god. No.
I cannot believe it.
Hydalann is just like, shit.
It all works out.
This is just Hydalann's way of making us burn our scroll of miracle.
Oh
This is his entire way of getting us to burn it.
He's like, you can't have powerful spells. Let's try and figure out how to get rid of them all.
Hey. There's like, I totally meant for all of this to happen.
Yep. Cora's going to be taken aback as seeing the scroll come out. Is that what I think it is?
Do you think it's a scroll of miracle?
I think it's the solution to our problem, is what I was gathering.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I just needed to trap her into a deal. She can't act against us now because she has to wait. She said she'd be waiting for us in the Feywilds.
Also,
no,
1 second.
Yeah.
Thank you for the raid, Billy Bob and Don't Let Me Ghost. Hi, welcome, guys. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Hi guys, how you doing?
We're having some delicious drama.
Yeah, we are.
Wonderful.
The players are dealing with an archfey and making deals and dealing with high level spells.
Okay.
And a marshal just outsmarted an archfey. Take that.
Yeah. So, thanks to Cora being her perfect self, she has said that she will be awaiting us in the Feywilds, where she will gallantly not turn up in order to mock us. However, by her own wording, she is going to be there, so she has promised future actions. So if we just never go to the Feywilds, she can't act against us. I had the scroll. The problem was that if I used it, she could just re-up the whole effect. But now, she needs to leave Haley alone. She can come after you, Cora. She can come after the rest of us. She said she wants nothing got to do with me, so I'm safe. Astilby, bad news. And
What are you guys playing?
Bad news. Oh,
The light of the sun will keep me safe.
Cora, super bad news. Because she actively remembers you exist.
That's okay. I want her to remember my face when I cut her head off.
Wonderful. Anyway, so what I'm going to check. Altonot's just game task thing is that I need something to give myself a little bit of a bonus. Yeah. So Algernon is going to bind up. It's going to change over to Niberius. All of this does is it gives him the ability to use spell trigger items without having to roll for it. Unless I need 29. I've got 26. Can anybody else give me an aid another?
I got you.
Okay, wonderful. So I needed the +2. So I have +28 now.
Okay.
I need a 29 to use a scroll. Is it 20 plus class level? I'm gonna just double check this.
Do you need another aid?
I'm just double checking because we only got one shot at this, and I don't want to blow it.
Maple Story scrolls where it just fails.
Yeah, exactly that. And this is oh, sorry, it's use magic device.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, hope you guys are doing good. Let's see. What were you guys playing? What were you guys doing?
Yeah, 20 plus yeah. So okay, need a 29. I have 28. Okay, 42. We are good. So I'm going to use the Scroll of Miracle, and I'm going to hold it out, and the miracle will be to restore Haley to perfect health.
back
Okay.
to my normal self before getting
to perfect health, both mental, physical, and spiritual.
Yeah. Let's see. You know what's kind of cool?
Yeah.
You're casting this, right?
Yes.
Wonderful. All right, so it says you don't so much cast a miracle as a request one. Yeah. You state what you would like to happen and request that your deity or the power you pray for for the spells intercede.
Yeah.
A miracle can do any of the following: duplicate any blah 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 blah, yeah. Undo the harmful effects of a certain spell, and yada yada. I was actually kind of hoping it had like a description of what the spell would be like. You know, like, oh, it's this kind of flashy.
Time to be creative, DM.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think after, the scroll kind of disintegrates, Algernon kind of glows, maybe floating up into the air a tiny bit, a very white light, or, maybe he's asking his deities that he talks to, his friends, to help him with this miracle. That would depend, like maybe it's a black light, maybe it's a white light of good aura.
It would be, I think there'd be a lot of a mirror theming, because that would be what the main closest divine thing he's got inside him right now.
Okay. And yeah, you are able to successfully cast miracle, but at a cost.
Okay.
Algernon, you have to remove 5,000 XP.
Yep. No, that's for oof. Ouch. Owie. Alright. Yeah. That sucks. Oof. That is 1/9 of all of my XP.
No.
Dang.
Baby.
Yeah. The 5,000 XP is ooh.
You'll get it back.
I will.
Yeah.
It's balanced to hurt for an 18th level character.
Yeah. And this is definitely a part of the fact that you just casted probably your first 9th level spell.
Oh no! This is like ouch. Oh, but it's okay. It's okay. He's doing it. He didn't touch it for anything. Look, I've got this. I put a lot of effort into this. He's totally cool, guys. He's like, this ain't shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Holding back tears. It doesn't hurt
Cora
at
either
all.
does not either. Cora probably just doesn't care.
Yeah, yeah. But he doesn't do it for Cora. He does it for himself.
The classic. I need to convince myself.
Yeah. Like, look, his eyeballs are bleeding. You know, it's not like blood out of his eyes. His actual eyeballs are bleeding. But
Oh, I've been there, done that. That's not fun.
yeah, it's not fun. He's doing it, and he could have probably 8th level casted, done an 8th level spell version that would have cleared this. Heal probably would have done it, but damn it, let's clear everything out. You know.
Yep.
Well, Haley, you're feeling better. You are no longer affected by the quest spell. You no longer have that intense feeling of wanting to pray to this archfey. No longer do you want to go away from Aura, your true goddess. For the first time that, during probably your whole life that you've worshipped her. It's probably a big deal.
Mm-hmm. Are my stats back? Like, I'm able to, like...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you have everything back. The only thing, you don't have any spells. Your mind has been totally cleared of spells.
For the day.
Yeah.
Okay. But just fine. I just wanted to, like, know if I could just, like, sit up, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I'm probably just laying like a limp noodle on the ground.
Yeah, you could feel your body as kind of like, you felt like shriveled up, or maybe like you're magically unstrengthened. But yeah, you could feel your strength coming back, and you feel rejuvenated. You could feel the cold. Before, like, maybe you were, like you were feeling so weak that, the cold just didn't bother you. But everything is back to normal, how it should be.
Okay. She is going to slowly sit up and, like, look over at Cora and Algernon. Because she probably saw everything that they were doing and, like, listening to it and everything. And, like, tears will, like, slowly start coming down her cheeks. And then they just become waterfalls. And, like, she, like, doesn't know what to say or anything. Like, every time she tries to speak, like, nothing comes out because she's just crying so much out of joy and everything. But, like, she tries to put on a smile to mean, like, everything is fine in a sense, even though she's, like, too emotional to, like, speak or anything. But she's cry and sorry.
Yeah, now Algernon will be like, oh, you can a little sit down. He's just going to try and sit down casually, but like, and it's just, he's going to just be holding his head in his eyes, hide all of the blood that's coming out of all of the different bits that you shouldn't have blood in.
Right. She's gonna like climb on top of him and just give him the biggest hug that she can give him.
Yeah, pat. We'll try to pat her head, but a little more softly, because it turns out that, wow, the tips of his fingers are hurting, which is very impressive because they're claws. They shouldn't have nerve endings.
And then she's gonna, like, slowly let him go. And then she's gonna go over to Cora, like, stand up, and then hugs her as tightly as possible as well.
Cora will get down on her knees for this.
She's like, finally, like, utters, and it's just like, I'm sorry for everything. You guys didn't have to do all this, but you did it for me. I don't deserve to know people like you.
You'll see a few tears leave Cora's eyes as well. Don't sweat it, short stack. Fighting the gods is nothing.
You don't know how much I appreciate it. Love you guys for what you did. I'm sorry I did all that. I thought I was doing something good, but I was too naive through it all. And I'm sorry that I dragged you all here and into this mess. I should have listened to you, Cora. I'm sorry for not listening.
It's okay. You lived, you learned, and the point is we're all safe. Cora's gonna look over to Algernon, seeing that he's clearly suffering. And
no, he's clearly, it's okay, it's fine. Totally okay.
you cannot bluff your way out of bleeding out of every orifice.
Look, are you sure about this?
Whatever the case, you gained a lot of respect points in Cora's book.
Yeah. I mean, genuinely, it probably be pretty clear before, as you said. The bullshit big number go brrr does only go so far.
Yeah.
But for that brief glorious moment, big number went brrr.
I was gonna say, I know I don't know any spells. Does that include the domain spells as well?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just like it always retains with you, or if you have to remember those as well.
No big deal if if I can't use them. I was just wondering if I could use a healing spell to heal whatever is going on with him.
I'm willing to bet Merrick could. Merrick, you know a healing spell or two, right?
Well, actually, I got one. Good old cure minor wound.
I was gonna say cure minor wound.
Cure minor wound.
1 HP.
No, I can detect poison too. I can see if you're poisoned. So yeah.
It's honestly kind of okay. What's happening is much more of a handling magic's a little bit too much. You know, trying to put a bit too much power through unpracticed channels.
Don't worry, I can use the spell regenerate and just regenerate all those EXP. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's fine. Also, you know, miracle requires you to let's put it in simple terms. When you cast miracle, you ask a god for help, right?
Right.
And a scroll just lets you cast it. But when you're not actually a worshipper of a god, you gotta sort of kayfabe it. You know?
Yeah.
And it was So GM, I'm kind of imagining that, like, when you use magic devising the miracle spell, it's sort of your fast talking whatever god is nearby and willing to help. So this is like fast talking probably aura for relevance. To be like, no. You're just walking in quickly from the magical thing of like, no. Look, here's my cleric pass card. That's totally it, right? Yeah. Here's the miracle. Thanks. And getting out before anybody asks too many questions.
Walking up to someone, hey, sign this, and then leaving.
Yeah. It's that time. It's that time. If you ever want to break into a place, what you do is you go in. You're wearing one of those. You're either wearing a suit or a yellow jacket, and you've got a clipboard, and you're looking very serious. And that's use magic device. It's clipboard management.
Get the idea that it was not any of the Great Six. That it.
Okay.
You could tell that it was not any of these guys, because like maybe you like when you're. You know, you don't have to be a devout worshiper, but like, you know, when you're, you know, when you know of the gods, you know what they're like, you know what it feels like to maybe, you know, be in the presence or, and like all this stuff. But whoever gave you this miracle, it definitely wasn't these guys, and it wasn't, you know, the minor gods. It was someone else.
You know,
What
well,
if it was Aura?
Or is one
yeah,
of the Great Six.
Oh,
Yeah,
never mind. Just kidding. She
don't
hates
worry,
me.
don't worry. It was Aura. Yeah, probably, maybe. I mean, it's possible. Who knows?
Well, he said it wasn't one of the Great Six, right?
No,
Yeah,
he's lying.
Algernon's doing a thing called telling a pack of lies.
No.
He's not even gaslamping you. He's just lying.
He's just
Yeah,
lying.
And you know what? She's not even like if you tell that to Haley, she's not even gonna see if it's a lie or not. She will automatically believe you. She's just like,
Really, I really hope so, because his ears are in several places in his body as far as he can feel.
mm-hmm.
Well,
He can taste sound.
guys
hear
are yeah, we went into a crazy direction here.
we did.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you guys would like, we can go to the city. We can finish the session there. Quickly go there if that's what you guys want to do, or do you want to go somewhere else really fast? Is there any plans to go to the city?
I think the plan was ultimately to go to the city.
Mm-hmm.
And we can wrap up the session there, because I think we've got downtime and we've got crafting to do and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we'll put plans into that.
All right. So, we're just gonna give some time frame here. I'm gonna go over some things, and we're gonna look at the calendar. You guys arrived on day 31 of spring. That was about last month. It is summer now. It is day 34. Remember, the calendar in this world has 60 days in each month. For simplicity, it's the 60, 60, 60. So you guys have been traveling and being around here for over 60 days plus. You are able to determine, let's see, that party went into here. You went into the Underdark. I'm looking. Oh, on the 18th. So that was, yeah. So when you first went into the Spider Crypt, that was on the 18th. It is now the 33rd.
Okay. So, we've been in there a while.
Mm-hmm. No, 34th, I mean. Sorry, my bad.
Well, that's
We're
fine.
there
It's not-
for 16 days, a little over 2 weeks.
Yeah. Just to give time reference of how long you guys have been down there.
God, I must reek to high heaven.
Wait, you haven't been keeping yourself clean?
There's a lake
I
to
mean-
bathe in.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Probably bathed in the lake.
Also, prestidigitation. Just keep yourself clean.
For about 6 seconds.
I don't have magic.
Yes, but I do.
Yeah, this probably could have been something that you guys, definitely would have gone over. Cleaning yourselves like that, and but yeah, it will take you. Let's see. Quick calculations. You go from there. There is a toll over here. If you guys want to pay, you want to fight them. All up to you guys.
Fighting the toll booth.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a toll booth, that's like official.
Yeah. Let's see. It is, I believe, if I remember, it's like a gold each. Or it's like cheap enough for normies to get through, but for like the poor, it's like, ooh, we're not going across this bridge. But it's one gold person, or 1 gold piece per person.
Chump change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys can all take 1 gold piece off.
Yay.
Okay.
And unless you want to fight it, if you want to fight them, You're totally
That's
up
against
to
my
it.
code.
Under normal circumstances, Cora would absolutely be willing to fight them, but she's kind of fed up right now, and also I don't want to extend the session, so.
Yeah, yeah. No, it seems a little bit.
Yeah, no. I was just
Like,
like, just making sure. I'm not sure
Yeah,
you want to fight them.
No,
I'm
We
paying
don't
my
have enough
dollar.
time to go against the government.
yeah. Look, let's because like that government is also run by a basic deity level person in that demon queen. So let's keep the deities that have us on their shit list to one a session.
One
Real.
session.
One a session. Because we also have the Titans who, because that lady almost certainly isn't dead. It takes more than killing her to make sure she dies.
People die from getting killed.
What is she? Anos Voltagode?
Yeah, she comes back.
Look, Anos is pretty standard for high level D&D bullshit.
Yeah. Anyways, it's gonna be 3 days to get here. We're gonna say you guys are in a hurry, but you guys can get here 3 days. So that's gonna leave you guys 1, 2, 3. It'll be the 37th.
Nice.
And you get there, and what do we see? We're just going through this really fast.
Yeah, Stilby, as far as I know, hasn't been to this city.
You and Merrick have probably gone in. Maybe it depends on how Stilby feels, because you are kind of like a fey-like creature, and you've done enough research to be like, hey, this is a monster city. So, if you feel comfortable, it's... Yeah.
I mean, I do have the disguise ability, so I probably could hide my wings and obvious fey traits.
Okay. Yeah, you could definitely do that.
I'll have to put my hat back on because I took my hat off.
Mm-hmm.
I think would a fae actually be kind of doing okay here?
Yeah, maybe. It's all depending on the person. If they, it's on you guys.
Yeah. We'll see. We can always you can always take the disguise off later. It's harder to do it the other way around.
But you guys will head towards the city. In the distance, there is a walled city. There seems to be a couple plumes of smoke, most likely from fires, and that's what is. Yeah. And then as you're walking towards it, when you're walking towards the city gates, you will notice that there is a line to get inside. Seems pretty quick. And as you get inside, they seem to be asking a question or two. Oh yeah, this one again. So instead of them asking for heroes, they're asking people, have you seen the heroes?
Oh,
never in my life.
What heroes? Heroes of evil or heroes of good?
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm only told that the heroes have risen.
Oh.
There's a big search going on. The queen is very queen. Yeah, the queen. Yeah,
Queen.
The queen is very interested to find these heroes.
Oh. Somebody needs to step up before Algernon says something everybody else will regret.
No, we haven't seen the heroes.
Oh,
Never in my life.
dang. Well, if you see the heroes, make sure to let the guards know so we can go get them.
Of course.
Absolutely.
No one wants heroes walking around. That's silly.
Unless they're evil heroes.
Oh, the
Algernon.
evil heroes can they could just go somewhere else. We need some of those goody two shoes.
Algernon just wisely just walks away before, again, he says something that Cora will regret.
Alrighty, you guys will get
more like before he says something that he's going to regret because Cora is going to bash his face in.
Yeah, you guys get inside, and then this is probably where we can end if you guys would like, because we are pretty much at the end of the session. 100%.
Good times are had.
Though before we go, for next session, what do you guys want to do? I need to know.
Celebrate my birthday.
Shopping.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is going to be mostly a chill thing. Algernon is, I'll let you know, probably going to see how the Demon Queen is and check up and, you know, ask her for information. You know, flirt a little, maybe get murdered a bit.
Okay.
I'd like to meet the Demon Queen as well.
Yeah.
You guys say this like it's a casual thing to go meet the Demon Queen.
I mean, you haven't met
Maybe
her?
if you're sneaky enough.
No, I have not met the Demon Queen. Most people typically don't.
Oh, no, she's great. She killed me one time. It was brilliant.
Get me a front row seat to that.
I mean, it was kind of a private thing. I'd know. You don't really... are you kind of a voyeur like that?
Well, it's not me doing the voyeur. It's me watching in the windowsill. Creeping.
Weirdly, I'm kind of into it.
Perfect.
Fluffy. Tana says, meet the Demon Queen. I will lock her in a room and set it on fire. If it gets dicey. Alrighty.
Am I in the room when it's on fire?
I think that's probably the context.
Hot in there.
Getting hot.
Yeah, excellent.
Okay. So you guys want to do more things inside the city is what I'm getting, and not leave.
Yeah.
Yes. We'll probably want to leave eventually.
Okay.
But next
That's
session,
something to do
probably
too.
not
Well, wait
there.
Yeah. You
Merrick
probably
can just
you
take a
probably have
Merrick takes a nap.
we probably will spend enough time, such as if we try to leave, you can just do some on the road stuff prepared, and you don't need to worry exactly about where we're going.
How many days? Like, do you have like a good idea on how many days you want to stay here for just crafting alone?
I can calculate that and send that to you.
Yeah, and then probably add some time on. Also, we'll need to decide how Algernon will be doing a lot of the physical crafting, but how much XP? Who can other people spend the XP for Algernon's crafting, and he's just doing the actual feat? Is the question. Because Algernon's certainly lost a lot of XP.
Oh, right, yeah. So is there like a certain summon monster you can't do now?
No, we're fine. It's just straight up. Algernon does not, as in spending XP is a bigger deal because he's already behind now. So if somebody else can spend the XP for crafting items, that would be ideal.
Is that possible?
Yeah, you guys can spend each other's XP.
Okay.
If you would like.
I will take the XP. Sure.
Yeah. Okay, we'll work. We can work out over the week exactly how much gold we have and stuff like that.
Yeah. I will have to sell some stuff.
Yeah. We'll do basically over the next week. We can do all of the maths, work out how much gold everybody has to spend, and work from there how much time we want to spend. Currently, we have no time pressures, correct?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
Other than the eventual advent of winter.
Sure, but that just means we stay indoors and turn on the central heating.
Besides, we're in summer right now.
Yeah, and winter is coming. Winter is always coming.
Yeah, surely.
Well, yeah.
Surely.
I mean,
Something
I'm
will-
sure something will come up, but for now we're good.
Okay.
Oh, I have to X out that scroll of glibness that I used.
And the scroll of miracle.
Mm-hmm.
The scroll of miracle was always kind of in the joint loot. I never actually put it on my sheet. I just knew that we had it. As much as I think I could get away with maybe having a scroll of glibness lurk on my sheet and bring it up in 10 sessions time and not get called on it, I definitely get called on the scroll of miracle.
Fair. Alrighty. Well, if you guys are all good to go, I'll try to plan more things inside the city, and if you guys suddenly come with ideas of what you would like to do outside of the city, or like next, let me know, because if it's something like, hey, I want to go to the Lich Tower, like that's a big ask. If you just give me a day.
Oh yeah. We're
Right.
not going to make it to the Lich Tower by the end of the next session, no matter what, because it's on the other side of the continent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see. Ematics. Oh yeah, that would be fun. Scavenger hunt in the city. Oh, there you go. Fluffy says, look for body parts. We can give it to the Demon Queen.
I mean, I feel like I should still probably go with flowers.
Alrighty.
You know? And because if nothing else, she's definitely one that wants them fresh.
Of course. Let's see. If I
Wait a second. You want blims? You still want to come?
Wait, for what?
Well,
Fresh limbs.
somebody suggested that I should bring body parts to the Demon Queen.
Yeah, I can help you get some. Fresh,
Well,
right?
Yes, fresh. Don't worry, I don't need you to do anything else other than to bring yourself.
Oh, I don't think I like the sound of that anymore.
I mean, look, it's fine. If she kills you, she brings you back, you know, if she was into the murder. Probably.
No, see, I told you, I like to watch. I'll bring someone else. Bring a
Fine.
little pet.
Alright, Cora, do you want to come? Merrick, I got a great idea.
What, to
An
see the
idea.
Demon Queen?
Yeah, do you think the Demon Queen's a cat person or a dog person?
Oh my god.
Merrick's just gonna, he had like, oh, cool, what do you have to say? Like, smile expression, to then just go to, did you really just say that? Type of like frown, just like, really? He's not gonna say anything back. His face is saying it all.
It's okay. I won't feed any of my friends to the Demon Queen.
Put flowers in the orifices. Put flowers in the eye sockets. That way we got both. And suddenly there were no strays in the city.
It's fine, you know. Look. Besides, it's good to have friends in high places.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure your last marshal died because he taunted the Demon Queen.
Yes, but I'm flirting. I'm not taunting.
That's a fine line, bud.
I am
is.
staying far away from that lady.
Yes, and you're right. She is a fine line. Winky face.
Do you say winky face out loud?
No,
You'd
but it's
better.
a really, really obvious wink.
I'm gonna skedaddle out, guys. I'm gonna go find food.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got a scoop.
Alrighty,
Bye.
guys. I'll see you guys around.
Bye.
Fluffy
Yeah.
says
Thank you,
just
Mr.
roll
DM.
high. Yeah. All right. Thanks for hanging out and playing, even though
Thank
I
you.
was late.
That's
It's
okay.
so good, dude.
Still a
Alrighty.
good session.
Don't sweat it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Matane. All right, chat. It's only me and you. All right, new D&D campaign idea. It's called 30-Minute Hero. Yeah. Chat gets to be heroes for 30 minutes, and we switch out each time. Same hero. Just roll high. Yeah, it's flirting. Secret huddle time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Grissid, how's it going, man? How's it going? Emadix, hi. Yeah, thank you for watching. There is a couple of people. Let's see, Billy Bob, yo, thank you for the raid, and Don't Let Me Ghost. Thank you for the raid. Hope you guys are doing well, and you know, if you're lurking, thank you. Let's see, Fluffy and Celery, thank you for the subscriptions, for the resubscribes. You guys are awesome. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Lemon Chi for the hydrations. Yeah. But otherwise, I think we're pretty much ready to maybe raid out to someone. I'm looking at some of the people who I potentially know. All right, chat? Potentially know. All right. I'm lookings. RPG Gamer. Is RPG Gamer on now? He is on. He's playing Goddess of Victory. Hey, yo. Is that... You guys want to see booties shaking? Is that what's going on? Booties shaking. Yeah, I don't think there's... Yeah, I don't see anyone else who I'm like... I kind of know. Chat might be a bit thirsty. Yo. Alright, we'll raid RPG Gamer. Momo Pokemon 95. Yeah, I haven't rated her for a long time. Is she streaming? Yeah, that's potential as well. She's playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Chat, what do you guys want to watch? Monster Hunter Wilds or Goddess Victory of Shaken Booty? What do you guys want to see? Epic Monsters or Booty Shaking? Epic Monsters or Monster Hunter? That's crazy. Do Momo? All right. All right, chat. We're gonna raid Momo Pokemon 95. She's playing Monster Hunter Wilds. We shall see you guys over there. Make sure to say hi, Wizard Raid or something. We'll put it into the chat there. I don't know how to spell raid. And let's see. Do we have any cute emotes? There you go. You guys can copy that, paste it, And we'll see you guys over there.